Mic check, 1, 2. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. If somebody in chat could let me know, can you hear me? If you can hear me speaking, I request just please say so. Very loud and clear. Okay. So I don't know why the music is not working. I have no idea. I have been sitting here for the last 10 minutes trying to figure out the problem. Because here in OBS, right, here's the thing. Here in OBS, it is showing that the music is playing. It is showing that it is playing. There should be tunes playing. I can hear the tunes. Even when I turn on the monitor in OBS, I can hear the tunes through the monitor. I did not do anything different than I normally do on the Monday show, any of that nonsense, right? So, okay, at least it's just the music and not the mic. Yes, yeah, on monitor and output. Yes. On monitor and output, and I hear it twice. So again, appreciate everybody's feedback that you can in fact hear me. So we are here, of course, for night 1 of Revolution, and as per always, there's a little bit of scuffness to it. You know, it's amateur hour. That's what's going on. Yeah. Just play music through the mic. That's yeah, definitely a viable solution. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if I just redo the music source audio thing. Maybe that's what I got to do. Hang on. Give me a sec. Yeah, Ty, come over here right now. Right. Oh my word. So apologies everybody for the delay here. This was not supposed to happen. Where is okay, audio output. Hang on. You guys gotta get the live fix here. Music, I'm just going music source 2. I'm gonna pick the same device with the same thing here. I think it's that one that I want. Okay. Can you hear this? All right, we have fixed it. I just had to create a new source. No idea why, but all right, let me get rid of the old one. No idea. It is the exact same settings. Oh my God, okay. Thanks, OBS. Very cool. Oh my God. Yeah, we're good. No, okay, we're good. I have a separate scene that I use for all the audio stuff, and I throw it on all the scenes. So, all right. Yeah, we're good. Oh my God. All right. So we should have King here momentarily. So we're gonna do this quickly, right? We're gonna run down the card. King, are you here, my man?
I am watching the dumpster fire you're creating of my super show, sir.
Yeah. You know, I mean, what else is new, right? What's a super show without some sort of technical issue, right? Whether it's your laptop crashing or it's my OBS being dumb. So let's do this quick here. No, that's not the card we want. We want this card. So let's just quickly run down tonight's card. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a super show, so we gotta hype it up, right? We gotta present to you all the matches that we've got going on this evening. Let's get it, again, very quickly here. Let me fade on over. Here's your preview, of course. We're gonna be starting in just a moment here. Right, in just a moment. I'm gonna turn King up a little bit as requested. But it is the tag team tournament, King, and my God, what a scheduling, I don't have a good word to use for it, but what fun it has been all month long, right? Getting all of our tag teams together. We've got we got the French Fries tank and the cleanup crew about to do battle, and then after which we're gonna see the Red Eye alongside Elp in the box, with the winners facing off for the inaugural tag team championship. King, your thoughts? Who do you think's got the chops here to get it done here?
Well, Verb, yeah, no, this is gonna be an exciting night. First ever chance to crown the tag team champions. This is something, Verb, that it has been on my mind since really the creation of Friendlies, going back to 2020 when we really kind of started kicking off things, and really the concept of having tag teams was something that was missing, right? And then obviously the invention of Max Up Club coming along was kind of getting the forerunner for us to start getting tag teams going, but we never really got off to any hot start. Now that Nestor's Champs is there, it's been providing a great program. We have the capability to do this. More people are enjoying it. More people want to be a part of it. And here we go. We whittled it down to 12 teams. They have made it down to the final 4 teams, which you see right there. Who is going to take it tonight? Listen, I mean, I've said it before. The greatest Friendlies champions of all time, Ian Keith, 2003, certainly got to be the favorites to win it all. But, AV Geek, absolutely sparkling, is on her game. She could be the next big thing as far as Classic Tetris is concerned. Has a good partner in Mari that has been struggling with a little bit of emulator, but hopefully tonight can get it together. Elp in a Box definitely could be a main target to make it to the final. They can get through, but French Fries Tank, don't sleep on them. They got a great chance. Jakob is going to look to put the other opponents to sleep, but Cleanup Crew is who I got to go with them, Burb.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, strong contenders there. This first match I think is going to be huge without question. But of course, moving on, our other matches going on tonight. Some championships, other championships happening this evening. Of course, the next one after this is certainly the big one. And there you have it, your heavyweight championship, as Cobra is cashed in. He was previously the Phenoms champion. He has decided, you know what? I'm good enough for the Friendlies title, so I'm going to cash it. I'm going to step down as the Phenoms champ and cash that in for my shot at SV Nestris. King SV there, he's held that title for quite a long time, but of course, Cobra kind of on a hot streak here on Friendlies. Your thoughts? Do you think Cobra's got the chops here?
Absolutely. I mean, Cobra could be the guy that turns the Friendlies universe upside down. Revolution has been a place where players have been able to excel, new champions crowned, and start off the new Friendlies year to get us moving and grooving. Cobra is looking to certainly do that. 4 million PB score not too long ago has now surpassed SV's own personal best. So, when you look at the numbers on paper here, Burb, you got to say Cobra has the advantage. But they kind of gave us a sneak peek a few weeks ago in CTL. They were in the same division. They duked it out, went to a decider that kind of was, definitely gut-wrenching for Cobra. Thought he could maybe pull it out. SV, the champ, the ultimate brand, did it again. It's going to be one of his toughest tests. He's had a lot of tough ones throughout the year. This one, I think, is going to be the toughest one. The former Phenoms champ ready to strike.
Yeah, that's going to be a big match, which we'll see in a little bit. And then our main event this evening. King, I'm excited about this one. Oh, my word. What a shock. It's the Upstarts Championship, right? We've had quite a share of triple threat matches that are going to all come down to this. Yet another triple threat match. 2 former champs, the big dog, Roman and Remy. They'll be looking to get the belt back, but of course, one guy right there in the middle, Czar Jordan. This will be his first shot at the title. King, do you think we'll see a new champ tonight, or will we see a returning champ take that glorious bronze belt?
Burb, this is something of this is a great story that's being built. Like you mentioned, 2 former champions, one that had the belt, that took it at last Revolution. That was the big dog himself with a reverse sweep over GD in a very thrilling game number 5. Was able to get his first ever Friendlies title. You're looking at a player that has not been really involved in Friendlies for like 3 years practically. Last time we saw Remy was back in 2021 before he came back here this year. We'll hear about that from him shortly. But Jordan is the key right now. A man that has been looking to get a chance. He just wants a chance here, Burb. He's had moments where it slipped through his fingers, the opportunity to get a shot at the belt, not been able to do it. He came through big time in the triple threat on your show not too long ago, and here we are. Could we see history in the making that Jordan could win his first major title in the Friendlies universe? I mean, the Upstarts are main eventing for a reason. They got the great stories. Anything can happen. I do have to go with my buddy Jordan. I'm going to look to see if he can get it done.
Oh, yeah. If you can't get the tag team belt, right, you got to, at least one of you has got to get that Upstart belt. So I guess we'll have to see later tonight. Again, that's our main event. And with that is our card. That's our card, gang, and all of you here. That's our card for night 1 of Tetris Friendlies Revolution. So with that, let's do what we were supposed to do a few minutes ago. Instead of fixing audio issues, let's get this thing going, shall we?
Revolution. A word that brings about change. Change can bring about fear. Fear can deny us from reaching our potential. The potential to be great. But in order for us to conquer fear, we must first accept the change. We must become the revolution. For many years, Tetris Friendlies has hosted the change in classic Tetris, with many matches that saw new champions be crowned, heroes reborn, and stars created.
All right, everybody. It is time! We have finally made it! This is night 1 of Tetris Friendlies Revolution! And we begin tonight's show with the tag team tournament. This will be the first round of our semifinals as we get set to crown our tag team champion this evening. Charlie, do your thing, man. That bell means it's time for introductions, please. The left-hand side are 2 of the most winningest players in all of Friendlies history, multi-time champions in various divisions here in the Friendlies universe. It's 20-03, it's Ian Keith, and together it is the Cleanup Crew. And on the right, their opponents, no slouches themselves. Certainly a couple players that have been very consistent throughout this tag team tournament and are going to look to perhaps make what I'd maybe call an upset happen in this first round here. It's Jakob, it's Toka, and together they are the French Fries Tank! Alright, and y'all that have been here before doing the super shows, y'all know the drill. We got promos. We got all that pomp and circumstance coming up here. So let's take a listen really quickly here to what our tag team contenders had to say coming in to this super show. If I can find the button. Here we go. All right. Promos. Let's do it.
Good evening. Merry Christmas to y'all. I will read a nice, legendary Christmas story for you. It's been Jakob and Toka, who were very good at Tetris, opposing 20 Dan and Ian, full of wackness. In stacking, they both have no clues, and playing Des means an auto lose. A cosplay of mine is Kingsman's Wish, but disguising a second place seems very cringe. Revolution this year seems so free. I will find my belt beneath the tree. As long as Toka's not oversleeping silent night, we shall grant you a worthy fight.
Merry Christmas, friends and fans of the Tetris Friendlies universe. That was an exquisite poem by my good friend Jakob. However, as nice as my tag team partner was, there will be no fair fight. That's the truth. Because, for our opponents, there will be no presents underneath the Christmas tree. What they will need is a Christmas miracle to hope to defeat us. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there is no such thing as a Christmas miracle. There is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Santa Claus. There is no defeating us. At Revolution, you can know one thing for certain though, that the first ever Tetris Friendlies Tag Team Champion will be Jakob and Toka. It will be the French Fries Tank to claim the first ever double belt in the Friendlies world. That you can count on.
Look, I don't have much to say here. We all know the reason Dan and I are here. We're the best out there. Between the two of us, we have, 8 belts? The rest of these teams combined can't even dream of standing up to that. It's only right that the two of us add another notch in our legacies. We might be washed. Y'all will be too. Y'all lose to us. Because we're the cleanup crew.
We're keeping it real simple tonight. Maddie and I have come here to the ring with 3 goals in mind. Slap a return label on Elp in a Box to ship those suckers home. Make sure those Canadians are crushed. Écrasés. And most importantly, make such a mess out of the cleanup crew that they're gonna need a shower and a fresh pair of clothes to feel good about themselves again. It's really just that easy. We're coming home with that belt. Understand?
Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. I did not add the audio source scene. My goodness. There we go. We're good. So, online facts, some strong words coming from our tag teams there. And of course, get a quick look at our online facts. Again, we'll run through this pretty quick because we got to get this thing moving here. But on the left, it is the cleanup crew. It is 20 Dan 03, the Tapper, Ian Keith, the Dasser. Each boasting just around a 1.2 million score. 20 Dan just on the cusp of it. But I was not kidding earlier when I said that these two are some of the most wins in Friendlies history, both boasting over 200 wins and under 200 losses. So having a winning record, they played a lot. They played a lot on these shows. And of course, as mentioned, 20 Dan, a 2-time Upstarts champion, as well as a 1-time Twitch TV and Phenoms champ. And of course, Ian Keith, a 3-time Upstarts champ and a 1-time Twitch TV champion. And on the right, it is the French Fries Tank, Jakob the Roller, Toka, the hybrid player. Jakob boasting a 1.3 million score, Toka a 1.1. Both players not necessarily as strong records as those on the left. We got an 87 and 115 record for Jakob and a 53 and 39 record for Toka. So Toka with a winning record here in the Friendlies universe. And of course with some of their own accolades as well. Of course, Jakob a hopefuls and community tournament champion over at Classic Tetris Monthly. And Toka a runner-up at the CTWC 2024 Vietnam tournament. So certainly very storied players in their own right as well. All right, so here we go. We are here, and of course, I am joined, per usual, I am joined by the king himself. The Kingsman is here.
Well, thank you, Burb. Yeah, no, it's an exciting night. We are looking to make some history in the next hour and 45 minutes because we're going to get the Tag Team Championship finally coming to an end as we will get our first match set up here. Cleanup Crew versus French Fries Tank. And we're also making history right now, Burb. This is your very first hosting duty of an official Friendlies Super Show. Congratulations to you, Burb. You have now reached the pinnacle of gaming.
Yeah, definitely pinnacle of all of gaming history. Well, thank you, King. I appreciate the great honor, right, of calling all this, right? Of calling all this Friendlies action. So players, again, this is a tag team match. Let me just briefly remind the masses, right, how all of this works. So let me just briefly here. So again, this will be a 2v2 battle, as I'm sure those of you who have not seen this would have figured out by watching all of this stuff earlier on. They're going to team up, try to get the highest combined score in a game. If one player tops out, their partner's going to continue till either they have topped out or have overtaken the opposing team's score. Caveat, per usual, players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19 and do not have to play the same level as any other player. So it'll be a best of 5. First team to 3 wins will win the match, just like with a one-on-one. So there you go. We got our seed pinned in the Twitch chat for our players. So again, players, you can get that put on in there. It is 6-9. Hey now. E0 EA. It's in the game, King.
And that 69 start. Hey now, you know,
yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good seed, man. I got a feeling we got a good seed coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, players are good to go. We're ready up. Again, we're finally gonna get it, King. We're finally gonna get our tag team champs.
Yeah, we're finally gonna get a tag team champs. We're finally gonna get this show on the road.
Yeah, well, that too.
Now, Burb is. This is the part where I like that you're hosting this now because now you understand the difficulty I go through.
Yeah.
hosting this shenanigans every season, man. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Something always goes wrong, right? Something. Yeah.
Well, it's Tetris if it's not wrong.
Exactly.
All right, the cleanup crew is ready to go. Burb waiting on French Fries Tank. The wonderful face of Toka. Love that we're getting cams. You know, it looked like Jakob was not going to put a cam on before, but now he did, and I think that enhances this scene that we have, and you get to see the players, and you know this is a big deal, Burb. Again, this is the first time we're going to crown tag team champions, so a new belt being manifested. We haven't seen that happen since the Twitch TV title became a thing in 2022. So here we are, like a little over 2 years, a new belt introduced to the Friendlies universe.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, and it's good seeing the cameras too, right? I haven't seen Toka on camera that much, and gotta say his voice too. I had never heard him talk before that promo, and I was really surprised. He's got a nice voice, gotta say.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to hire him to do the voiceover work for the super shows.
Yeah, for real. My goodness. I'm also gonna have to get him to ready up at some point or another. No, all joking aside, right? Yeah, that would be really cool, right? You don't have to just deepen your own voice, right? Like,
well, that would be really nice, right? I mean, it's like 7 a.m. for him over there in Vietnam, so. You know,
oh yeah.
He's just getting up. There we go. There's the ready.
All right, we're gonna go. So let's count him down. King, the honors are yours.
In 3, 2, 1, let's get the Tetris tournament going, baby. Tag team semifinals underway. Long bar and L's for everybody to begin. Burb, the show is finally on, and shout out to Adam Irish Experience with the subscription at Tier 1, Burb. 3 months already. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome in, Animation. Of course, came in with a raid as well, party of 5 over on Twitch, so we do appreciate that also. You guys are just in time, right? Just in time for the very start of this show, so we do appreciate the raid as well.
Yeah, I think Adam was kind of delaying raiding over here until you got your act together, Burb.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. See, he knew what he was doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. Although Toko doesn't know what he's doing, and it looks like Dan also having some trouble early on in the seed, Burb.
Yeah, kind of rough. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for Dan. Oh, my goodness. You know, he does this all the time, man. It still never fails to impress me. Like, he looks like he's in serious trouble, then he just pulls, oh yeah, here's a dirty Tetris. Done. My God.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they have the trademark name Cleanup Crew, because Dan has just cleaned it up very nicely. And, we've talked about this, Burb, maybe for the new viewers that are seeing tag teams for the first time. Burb went over the rules on how that works, but in essence, early top out from your teammate is almost fatal, right? I mean, we've seen remarkable chase downs. We've seen that players have been able to overcome that strife, but at the end of the day, Burb, it's so hard if your teammate is going to go out early on, having like a Marks effect type of deal. You can't afford that. So these are the best of the best tag teams remaining, and you may not see early top outs, but I think we're going to see some really good, strong games today.
Yeah, and certainly, when someone is early topped out, more often than not, you do see, the other team kind of run away with it. As long as they're not getting into some sort of crazy dig or, whatever, right? As long as they don't get into too much trouble, generally speaking, they're going to run away with it. When it's 2-on-1, that's tough to overcome.
Indeed. Meanwhile, early on, Burp, because you saw the interesting thing that, and I love, again, shout out to Yobi for the wonderful program that we are using here. The National Champs allows us to be able to have tag teams be a thing of ease, so to speak, in the Friendlies universe, where the scores are being combined. So you could see individually for 20 Dan, he's got 164, Ian Keith at 241, but their combined score shows right at the top of 406. They're down 100,000 points at the moment, Bird, but in this early stage, we know that that's not really a lot of points, because you can get Tetrises real quick, and you can make up that difference within like seconds.
Yeah, with two of you scoring, yeah, like, because generally speaking, with one-on-ones, 100,000 point lead, like that's kind of a tough lead to overcome, particularly with, DAS, and some of the non-rolling play styles, right? But yeah, when you got two people scoring, trying to make up that difference, that's basically nothing.
Indeed, and we got chat here, Masson Ben T 99. This is fascinating. Of course it is. It's come from the mind of the king. The king came up with this concoction of having tag teams going on, 4 players playing at the same time, but 2-on-2 battle. It's amazing. Amazing what we can do. And again, shout out to Yobi9 for his great, wonderful program, the Nestor's Camps, that allows us to be able to do such wonderful things.
Yeah, it's crazy how far it's come too, just over the last couple years, right? We've been, it's been out for quite a while, but just how receptive he's been, new ideas and making ways to make it better. It's kind of, ease of use. He's really been receptive, and that's just been awesome overall. So,
indeed. And it looks like there's a new tag team forming in the chat there, Burb. Ty and Deck already like looking to get something going here. Wow.
Yeah, perhaps at the next Super Show, right? Perhaps at Reckoning, right? Just a little preview, I guess, but
potentially, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Burb, that tag team, you kind of mentioned at the beginning of the show, it's been a little bit of chaos to get this kind of scheduled. You did the Lord's work recently on being able to take the majority of the matches, if not all of them practically, for all these tag teams to get them done. So, shout out to you for getting it going. But, we did have that one match recently where myself and Jordan were not able to play as a tag team as Toka. Oof, let's see if we can get out of this.
Yeah, that's kind of a nasty situation, but if he can get this bar down the middle, he'll be okay, or just finding other ways down. There we go. Long bar gonna fill that in. He'll be A-okay. And his team's gonna hang on to the lead as well by about 2 Tetrises.
Yeah. No, great job by Toka. Again, Toka's been a player that's been surprisingly Burb. Usually I'm familiar with the Toka that kind of just, tops out early. Kind of Martz-esque kind of gameplay. Where I don't really see anything strong on their end, but over the last month or so, really has lit a fire. Has the maxed out now under the belt, and I've been really impressed now with Toka. Toka smirking there, like arts-esque. What are you talking about? Oh, Monsieur Kinsan, you know Toka. In all analyzation here, I mean, really Toka's elevated the game to a height where, you know, having a tag team partner like Jakob enhances the gameplay. That's why they've been such a good team.
Yeah, they've been kind of, you know, knowing, I guess, having that sort of pressure, right? Maybe that's helpful for Toka, just knowing, like, hey, I've got someone else counting on me to make sure that I don't, right? If I top out early, we're going to lose pretty much by default. So certainly, yeah, that added pressure could make all the difference. But gang, we have transitioned. We have all 4 players transitioning in game number 1. It's not something we've seen a lot throughout the tournament. And it is the French Fries tank with about a 70,000 point lead.
Yeah, they're going to rock and roll right now. You see Toka trying to resolve this situation. Toka, a hybrid, which is a dash and tap player, has been dabbling with rolling as well, but definitely not at that level yet. A bit of a misstep with the Z piece. Could be trouble now for Toka Burb.
Yeah, it's getting really bad on the left side here. The long bar flat maybe going to help. Oh, the L came up base too late. That L would have been so good for the left. So he's done at 5-11, but the team does still have the lead. Well, it's going to be up to Jakob to try his best to hang on to that, with Dan and Ian still scoring against him here.
Yeah, Dan and Ian have both. Oh no.
Yeah, Jakob hung the J, and that's going to do it for him. But they still have the lead. A small chase down is required for the cleanup crew. It's about 50,000 points, so about a Tetris for each of them.
And not for nothing, Burb, like, you know, we've been yapping away for the most part on this while they were getting to transitions. Jakob had 800,000 on, was it 22 he topped out? My God, what face.
Oh my God, yeah.
The transition that Jakob had, I mean, that had been like 600s easy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I did not catch what that score was, but yeah, it had to have been pretty high if he was getting 800 at 22.
Oh man, Ian's in trouble.
Oh my God. No way. And Ian's gonna top out, but Dan still can do this. He needs 11,000 points. What a shot, King. Game 1 is about to end in dramatic fashion, regardless of the outcome here.
Yeah, and again, the key was that Ian hung in there the whole time. Ian, a 668 score. That's very good on level 25. Especially for DAS player, but there you go. We've got the score in check, and we are good there. Dan has overtaken. Did get that before Toka did disconnect. So
yeah,
don't worry about that, folks. That was a disconnect, and Dan did get that. So it'll be official game number 1 to the cleanup crew, and then we'll hope that Toka reconnects momentarily.
Yeah, definitely a dramatic finish, you know. Wow, they won by 500,000. Whoa, dude. No, it was a pretty, regardless, very dramatic finish. You know, Jakob just had to hang on to that one little slip up of the J, and that, I mean, really, that was so unfortunate. That could have been an absolute massacre had he and Toka both survived.
And it looks like, yeah, Toka Internet has ceased to exist for the moment, restarting the PC, so we will allow for a few minutes there. But yeah, what a game number 1 that was, Burb. Again, monster pace from Jakob. We're yapping away about a lot of nonsense, and Jakob, meanwhile, is just putting up a monster score. And then unfortunate early top out. That J, you know, you could speak on this being a former roller. For those that would like to learn about Burb's rolling conquest, he did talk about that on the most recent episode of the Beats to Betsy podcast. Give you a little plug there, Burb, that you are the newest guest. You got to talk with Frank for about an hour and a half, and I've listened to it. It's a very good listen.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I've heard nothing, no feedback so far. So that's the most I've heard. So I appreciate hearing that. But yeah, you know, certainly as a former roller, I mean, sometimes it's just the mechanics. Like you kind of get into that situation. You're like, oh my God, I got this crazy transition, and you just one little slip up. You know, it's really all it takes to spell doom, as you saw there. So.
All right, so we will wait for Toka to reconnect. Ian and Dan just gonna enjoy that game number 1 victory. Jakob probably looking at the time saying, Toka, could you hurry up? I got to go to bed.
Yeah, all right. Well, Well, he could just throw, right? He could just. No, I'm kidding.
He
He
could-
not throw.
He could go and read another good Tetris bedtime story. That was a nice little Christmas story he read. I
Oh, yeah.
thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I thought that was a really good promo. Certainly, yeah, he's got some potential here in the Friendlies universe for sure. I did really enjoy that promo.
Oh yeah, no, Jakob, man, you got to be playing more friendly so you can do this heel turn, and then your cosplay to go with it. My God, listen, there's so much we could do. With Jakob.
Yeah.
Jakob could be like a major villain in 2025 for friendlies. I mean, he's got all that like smarminess and just slyness to him. And Toka has returned, so that's good to see that.
Yeah, and we are ready to go. So we're gonna get him going here. Game number 2. Let's continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. All right. Yeah, but everybody has incremented the seed properly. So.
Yeah, Tia the long bar, and Toka the only one to do the king opener, so he did the right strat.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how that pays off for him.
I'm trying to see if Burb knew what the king opener was, but
Yeah, honestly, I missed the opener, so.
right, I knew it. So king opener is the when you get a T piece and then you set up the tuck. So you put the T all the way left and then have a tucking situation, and you use the long bar for the tuck. So that is the king opener.
There you go. Live from the source. That is, the king opener. Some online facts.
Online fact, I mean, I got to be known better than the king bar. It's just
I don't know. I mean, the
people can't
king
copy.
bar is pretty well known. I mean, I don't know. The fact that I didn't know the king opener off the top of my head, right? I mean, just saying.
I mean, well, that just goes to show you that you're not paying attention to my matches.
Yeah.
Well, pay attention to this match because we are in
exactly.
game number 2. Looked like players were somewhat struggling for a moment. I saw a lot of high boards to open, but they have found a way to resolve. So as you saw in the online facts, we've got all different playstyles in this one. Dan, a hyper tapper from the UK, Ian, a DAS player from the United States, Jakob the roller from Germany, and Toka, a hybrid DAS tap player from Vietnam. So you got a hodgepodge of a lot of international flavor here, Burb, and you're gonna see that in the next one too. We got a couple of Americans going against a couple of Euros, so it'll be very interesting to see who's gonna come away with victory. Will the Americans kind of have the advantage because of the hour of the day it is in our international friends? A little bit late over in Europe, somewhat midnight I think over by Jakob right now, and gonna get later as the day goes on, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, kudos to some of the Euro friends. Oh, Toka, hold on. Toka gonna top out here at 194. And that's gonna be it there. Of course, French Fries Tank still with the lead, but, as we were talking about earlier, the early top out really hurts, especially this early in the game.
Yeah, and Toka kind of giving you that look like, what happened? It kind of just lost control of everything, and as I talked about before, it still has that a bit of a Martz-esque kind of stacking to him. So I think more often than not you're gonna get good games from Toka, but that one was just bad one and bad timing for it to happen at this juncture where you're already down 1-0.
Yeah, certainly. Not a good position to be in, but Jakob's still going to try and do his thing. He's on a pretty good pace right now at 300k here. So we're about halfway through the 18. Certainly not a bad pace by any means. Just it's going to be hard when you're going up against 2 other players at the same time.
Yeah, and then he did have a misdrop of a T piece that now has put him into this situation of a dig that he's currently trying to find a way out of. That roll of the long bar. Really well done, but terrible timing of a J piece. Oh, the pieces here, Burb. Oof.
Oh my God, yeah. Not good for this board, but oh, there we go. There's a perfect double, but the bar came a piece too early. Come on, give him another one. There we go. Long bar for the Tetris. We'll go to 541 for the team. They are now down, though, by about 90,000. Again, that lead I expect to see grow, provided both 20 Dan and Ian Keith can stay alive and just continue scoring points in any capacity.
Yeah, and this is where you don't want to be right now if you're the franchise tank, because you're already down 1-0 to, again, the team that has been really looking forward to this night for a long time, Burb. They have been some of the forerunners to be trying to push for tag teams to be a thing. They really wanted this. They have accomplished so much. As mentioned, both Dan and Ian, first ballot Friendlies Hall of Famers without question. The multitude of titles that the two of them alone have carried over the last several years here, it has been astonishing, and they're looking to make history yet again in obtaining these belts tonight.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah, they're definitely the favorites going into this, and yeah, when you're down to them, they are not gonna, they will not make it easy by any means. They're not gonna just give up a game so easily as some of the other teams they have faced might.
Right, the consistency between Ian and Dan, they just play off each other so well, and I mean that just goes back to their rivalry in 2022. Like you kind of talked about that on the Peace Dependency podcast, that was one of the best storylines we've ever had, and it was just organic and natural, and that's why it worked. It wasn't something that we were trying to force feed, and now they've become amazing tag team partners. They're good friends, so that rivalry has really taken them to the next level, and they're going to be strong powerhouses in the tag team division now, as we are getting set to get a transition. Jakob's already there. The other two will be joining shortly.
Yeah, this is not a good board for Jakob at the moment. It's starting to get even higher up. He just needs something for that left side, that Jaga to get there, but it's just not an ideal sequence, but he's finding his way down. But the problem here is even if he gets out of this, it's not a matter of whether he can survive. It's whether he can chase down another 300,000 points.
Now, the beneficial point here for Jakob is that he's the roller. So no line cap as we usually have, Burb. That means he can play forever if he would like in order to catch this. So that will be the key for him. He's can be down this large amount, but Ian and Dan are going to be relegated to only getting so far on level 29. Jakob, his rolling technique, I mean, he can just line it out until he reaches it.
Yeah, if he feels confident in chasing down several 100,000 points, I mean, certainly that's a valid strategy, but like he's definitely going to try to at least not let the lead balloon too much here, right? Because again, it's now approaching a 400,000 point deficit. So again, we'll see how he handles this. But 20 Dan and Ian Keith right now still looking pretty strong here.
Yeah, you can see Toka there, kind of just like you can just read his thoughts right now. He's like, man, if I did not early top out, we'd still be in this. It'd be closer. Jakob wouldn't have to be doing all this work. That's the thoughts you have as a tag team partner. Kind of have to sit there now and just wait and hope for the best.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, we've seen that, some of your matches too, right? Whether, you or Jordan have topped out. I know you've even gone on record multiple times, like, man, Jordan, you bailed me out, man, right? So, yeah, certainly could be a situation like that here too,
Oh, absolutely. The only difference is it was against March, so it's okay. I believed in Jordan. But when you're playing Dan and Ian, that is a whole different level of worrisome, so we'll see how it goes. It is a 394,000 point lead for the cleanup crew. They are crushing 1.396 to Jakob's and Toka's 1 million score. And it looks like Ian has topped out.
Yeah, Toka, I saw him getting a bit excited about that. He's kind of thinking like, okay, that's one less person scoring.
Yeah, Jakob has surpassed that. Yeah, no, Jakob has surpassed that score from Ian. 878. So really strong games from Jakob to open. It was unfortunate that he had that 22 top out at 800,000. I think that one could have been a huge monster score for him.
Yeah.
Oh, the long bar.
Oh my god. That was a little spicy there. So he's about to reach 29. Next Tetris will get him there. He's down by about 400k for the team. He's going to take that bird. There we go. Well, Tetris in. So he's got to just hang in there. Again, as you said, King, there's no line cap. So he's just got to hang in there and just line this out really as long as possible. Try not to overcommit to any sort of Tetris setup.
Yeah, meanwhile, over on the other side, Dan is at 885. He will top out. So Here we go, Burb. It is the chase is on. 330,000 points required.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Tetris. Bring it to within 300k. Oh my god. So still a long way to go. So maybe, get cozy. All right, get cozy, everybody. Might be here a minute. Again, just lining this out, right? Trying to hang in there, trying to make really a historic comeback happen. He's got 260,000 points to go. He has reached 1.1 million individually. And, ooh, a couple misdrops though. Oh boy. Oh boy. No! Gets the bar hung in column 9. Brought it to within 250k, but not enough. It will be the cleanup crew taking game number 2 and the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, it was mentioned in the chat that Jakob would have had to PB in order to chase the score down, so that would have been a great motivator. And yeah, give it up to Jakob. That was a tremendous effort. 1.1 million all on his own, and you see the score difference, 254,000. If Toka could have at least just made it to the transition bird, that could have been the whole difference right there.
Yeah, that would have been another story.
Now, this is interesting. Down 2-0 is the French fries tank. You know, they were kind of in a situation similar to this somewhat. They were down, I think, 2-1 to the French Canadian Crushers in the quarterfinals of the tag team tournament, and then were able to turn it around. It looked like it was going to be really a major upset if you could have looked at that, even though the French Canadian Crushers had a better record in tag teams. Certainly by PB perspective, the French Fries Tank were the better team, but they were down 2-1, and then kind of Jakob was able to turn it on the last 2 games. He was struggling the first 3. He turned it on the last 2. So now he's going to have to rely on his partner, Toka, who was carrying really in the beginning of that one. Is going to have to really turn it on in this second half.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, like you said, that early Tapa definitely made the difference. You know, even just a couple 100,000 more points from Toka, and it would have been, like, Jakob would have successfully had the crazy chase down, right? It would have been, you know. So, yeah, definitely gonna need both them to be on all cylinders here as we get set for game number 3. King, do the honors, count them down.
Oh, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. This is a crucial game number 3 for the French Fries Tank. In order to stay alive in the tournament, they must get this win.
Yeah, it's a very big game here, and it, you know, certainly, I mean, that last game from Jakob, right, certainly shows what's possible for this team, right? And as Ian Keith had mentioned in chat, I saw him mention, man, people keep 1.1ing on us, man. Of course, referring to their previous match, which happened on, I believe it was last Thursday. I don't know, whatever day it was that we did all the tag team stuff. It's all kind of a blur. But when they played Weston and Chaotic Hazels, the Chaotic Yoshis, where they were able to take the first game of the match off a Weston 1.1 million, just very dramatic. It was a very crazy game.
Yeah, no, that was last Thursday, so you can check that out. That was at Birb's channel, the BirbWizard. He was able to take all those tag team matches, and that one was an excellent game, and that kind of set the tone, really. It kind of made you think that the underdogs were going to start really making some waves, but, you know, the cleanup crew kind of took that, and they ended up taking the next 3 off of the Yoshis, so that'll be something to watch for in the future. That is another bright young tag team coming forward. And that's the one thing I really like, Birb, is that, you know, starting to see people grouping together, starting to form these tag teams. Now that the championships are a real thing, we've got the belts, finally, it's going to happen. We're going to have real tag team champions. I could see a lot of people starting to say, it's tag team night, baby, let's go.
Yeah, it's certainly, you know, and throughout this tournament too, even, I've seen a lot of just some of the chemistry get built, you know, even with, right, just kind of discussing, like, hey, how are we going to approach this situation, right? What's our strategy here? Like, if I'm struggling, right, do I just start playing on 15, you know, because again, that's the thing about tag team matches. Not everybody has to start on the same level, you know, so there's kind of some strategy to that. Do I start on level 19 to try to, you know, take advantage of the scoring potential? So it's really cool to just see a lot of that chemistry sort of coming in, just kind of being in agreement on what the overall strategy is.
Right, and, you know, talk about chemistry. I mean, this is the funny part of this team right here, the French Fries Tank. This is a team that really, you know, they formed a team early on. They were one of the first ones to create their team, but they didn't even play together that much until like towards the end of the tag team November that we were doing, because Toka kept not showing up. Jakob had to find substitute partners each and every time, and to the point that Yaga was like, maybe I should find a new partner. And then Toka finally clutched up and got it done, and has been showing up, and has proven to be a good choice now. Toka and Jakob complement each other very well, so hopefully we'll see a good bounce back game for the French fries tank.
Yeah, right now though they are down by about 93,000 points. You know, again, they have a pretty balanced attack going on here right now. They've each got just over 200,000 points. Toka actually with the higher score of the two, but 20 Dan and Ian Keith both approaching 300Ks. I mean, they are just looking really strong right now.
My man Cox Daddy J's in the chat here, Burb. He wants more Jakob impressions. Oh yeah, I can do more impressions for you, Cox Daddy J. You're such a good human being. Yeah. That's my guy right there, Burb. He loves wrestling too. He's a big wrestling fan. Oh man, Jakob.
Oh yeah. My God, just barely by the skin of his teeth. Just, you know, again, I know how hard that is to do. It's still impressive, even though it's something I've done a bunch of times as a roller. That's still really impressive to see. My God, gets me every time.
I mean, it looked like he was stacking like he was playing like me as a DAS player. I like to stack that high.
Yeah. Oh my God. So they're gonna try and hang in here again. It's kind of an awkward board now for Jakob, but we'll get a Tetris down the middle there to try and close this gap. All right. Gonna try to keep this a little bit more under control, knowing that, hey, it's do or die here. Yeah, meanwhile, look who else is here, King. I haven't seen this face in a while. Temfu Ivis in the house. It is time for some Tetris with a bunch of Z's.
Time for some Tetris. So, he likes to say it. Tetris.
Yeah, Rez.
Rez. Good to see Temp.
Yeah, as we are at the 100 line mark, the turn, as some like to call it. Right, it's Van's favorite term, the turn. As we are, it is still a lead here for the cleanup crew. They are just looking to cruise to victory here, as they've opened up about 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, impressive have been the cleanup crew. Consistent has been the key. You know, Dan getting to the later levels of 19 play. Ian keeping up with him for the most part. They have really, again, they complement each other so well, Bird, because of their past rivalries that they had, and just they know each other so well, and that's what's the make of a really good tag team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at this. Look at that. We're looking at possible 500K transition. Actually, really likely 500K transitions for both on the left there. And there we go. We're gonna get it right there. Provided they both reach the transition, we'll both get there above 500,000. As Jakob is already there at 504. Man, it's looking like it might get pretty tight here, King. Because we got a Tetris for Jakob, and it is only about a 2 Tetris difference here.
Yeah, with that Tetris from Toka, everybody transitions with 500Ks across the board. So 37,000 point lead. We got a tight one now, Burp. It'll be level 19. That will somewhat decide the fate of the French fries tank. They need this one to stay alive. Cleanup crew, 1 game of victory away from the finals. Let's go.
Yeah, and Jakob played a bit high up, but he knows what it's gonna take to beat both 20 Dan and Ian. And you know, in the case of Toka, right, perhaps we'll see how he handles this 19 here. We'll get a Tetris here on 20, but you almost wonder, you know, we kind of had the early 19 tap out from him the first game. We had the 18 tap out from him in the last game, so perhaps maybe some safer play. But so far, it's looking like he's just going full send here. Oh man, Longbar comes in at the wrong time, and these are just not cooperating. Finally, Bar shows there's the Tetris, and he has brought this to within about a Tetris the difference at this point.
Yeah,
as Jakob really closing gap.
Yeah, really nice play from Toka right there to stay alive. That was extremely key. Had to get that right J in order to keep the board health steady. Meanwhile, Dan's gonna drop a long bar, and that's a problem. Ian's on your own, and the French fry tank has taken the lead at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see if Ian Keith can make this happen here. right? It's not as bad of a 2-on-1 as kind of we saw the last game where Jakob was in a position where he had to chase down, 400,000 points. So far, Ian Keith not looking like he's going to be in that position. It is still within 100,000. But Fury Ian definitely hoping for a top out on the other side here.
Yeah, Ian knows. Just got to try to go balls to the wall right now because he's a DAS player. He's limited to only about 4 more levels here, Burb. Toka kind of in the same boat, but Jakob can get those extra points. 124,000 points, the difference. Ian's trying to chop it down, but with both Toka and Jakob staying alive, that's the key. That's the key for them. They cannot have a top out. They can line this out the rest of the way, and they'll be safe. That's the strat right now. We'll see if they play it.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this, King. I've been watching Ian Keith. He has not taken a single burn in quite some time. You said balls to the wall. He said how high. He said how high, man. He is yet to burn in the last 2 levels. So to his credit, I mean, he's doing everything he can.
Yeah, no, he's doing everything, and he's being the unsung hero right now. But it is insurmountable now. 222,000 points. Jakob on 28, Toka on 27, Ian on 27. Ian will max out 1,790,000 points. But look at Toka. Toka's looking around. He was jawing a bit. I saw him fist pumping too when he got a big Tetris on 25. He has been really gutting it out. Jakob will top out knowing that it looks like it is good for them. The French Fry Tank will take game number 3. Stay alive in the tournament, Burb. And we'll go to a game 4 once we see Ian finish it out.
Yeah, let's see. Come on. Get level 69 right now. Okay, no, never mind. We're not going to say it. All right. All right, French Fries Tank will take game number 3, and we're playing another one. GG's.
Oh, the pop-off from Toka. I love it. This is why you put cams on, folks. This is why you want to see the players. Because you saw the emotion really coming off of Toka right there. He knew he messed up bad in game number 2. He comes back strong with an 847 to complement Jakob's maxed out. That is why we watch the players. This is why we love Tetris. Let's go.
Absolutely. Yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. And hey, we got another game here, right? They've kind of woken up on the French Fries Tank side, right? We said it before the game. They needed to just really turn it up on another level, both players. And Jakob basically, I mean, just almost got back-to-back 1.1 million. I mean, that's good stuff right there.
Hey, well, Ty being toxic in the chat. I do not love Tetris. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, right?
We know Ty loves ketchup, though.
Yeah, ketchup, Christmas, fried chicken, and Dr. Pepper. And that's it.
Yeah, all the makings of a diabetic coma later. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least drink Dr. Pepper Zero. Ty, you fat bastard.
Yeah, right.
All right, there we go. We got readies from 3 out of the 4 players. Toka taking a few extra moments there, getting loose, and there's the readies. 4 readies, Burb.
Let's do it. Whoa! Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1 at Tetris. Oh, there you go. Ty letting you know. Sorry, important information. Ty let you know. I do drink DP0.
Clearly, you're drinking too much of it, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my god. So here we go. Game number 4, right? In actual serious Tetris news, we were on game number 4 in what should be, I mean, again, perhaps the tides are turning here. You know, we kind of talked about in the pre-show we did, right? We kind of talked about, hey, you know, this cleanup crew is kind of the favorite, but don't count out French Fries Tank, and they're showing you why we said that right there, right, in this last game, and we'll see if they can pull out another strong one here. Stay in the tournament.
Yeah, most certainly. It's going to be key right now that you take that momentum of game number 3 and you keep it going. You know, that can also be the hard part, right, Burb? Like, you can come off with such a big high, and then the next game comes up and, you know, something fumbles, or, you know, just the pieces don't go your way, a misdrop occurs and kind of puts you out of sorts. So French Fries Tank still got to stay focused. They got to keep it going. Jakob has been consistent tonight. He's had some really good scores. I don't think he's had anything less than 800,000 Toka just got to do exactly what he did that last game. Just got to stay alive, keep it going, go to 29, push the cleanup crew to have to try to play aggressive. And Dan, early top out there, I guess you could say, I guess in some circles not really an early top out, because he did top out around like level 25, but just didn't have enough score to go with that. So we'll see how it goes as we go into this pivotal game number 4.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and if you're Dan, certainly not wanting to put Ian Keith in a position where he has to just basically not burn to even have a chance at winning. To even have a chance at winning the match, right? So it's, 25 not really considered an early top, but I feel like in a lot of spaces. But I mean, in the context of this match, since nobody else got topped out that early, right? Everybody else got further than that. I would say definitely an early top out there.
3,000 point is the lead for the French Fries tank. You'll see that kind of fluctuate here and there based on Tetris's flying for both sides. Interesting that Dan did not go with the J tuck at first. He opted for the S spin. He wanted to fill that J all the way on the left side, kind of making sure that the board parity is under control. So good hyper tapper like him can afford to do that. You most see other players kind of just fill that dependency right away just so they can get the board Tetris readiness.
Yeah, definitely, it's nice having the option, right? And that was kind of the nice thing about rolling too, right? Like having the ability to kind of hold out for the J tuck rather than going for the S spin and taking the burn on the right? It's definitely, it's nice having the options. But right now,
options, yeah, a lot of options available for our players as they are looking to try to score and advance into the tournament. Coming up next, folks, we have the second semi-final matchup. It'll be Red Eye, which is AV Geek and Maddie. They'll be teaming up to take on the Elp in a Box, which Burb, that team almost got eliminated, kind of unfortunately, but it kind of worked out in the end.
Yeah, that was a little bit, it was a little spicy, right? Like I said, they put on some entertaining matches, right? And certainly, again, particularly against, your team when they've played, right? And when it was actually a tag team match, right? I'm not going to speak for the one-on-one that was required to get them here, but, they put on some very entertaining matches. I'm excited to see what they do in a little bit here.
Yeah, so we'll see if Boxy can get it together. Elp, tremendous game to put his team into this spot, coming clutch against Jordan. There'll be a time if Elp in a Box wins the tag team titles, you know who the first team is going to get the shot, right?
Oh yeah, I would not expect anything less.
Oh yeah, we're due for that. So
yeah, so here we go. We got about a 70,000 point lead here for the French Fries tank right now. And again, they're doing what they have to do, just staying in the game. We have just about 20 lines left to the transition for everybody. And, French Fries tank, certainly it would do well for them to enter the transition with the lead. And you can see Toka taking a couple burns, does not want to have an 18 top out at this phase.
Gotta watch that board on Ian's side. That could be really spicy if he doesn't get the bar.
Yeah, oh man, those squares were not very kind. You can see him like, what is that? He's not happy. Oh my god, the S pieces, and the bar is gonna hang! And he's finished at 434. So Dan has gotta overcome 100,000 points. The French Fries tank, you've got yourselves a golden opportunity here.
That is unfortunate. I mean, Ian was building to the sun, and then he got that one bar. That was the key, but then the second one just didn't come in time. Still, that board was just so damn high, Burb, that even though the first Tetris came to kind of give some relief, it was no real room to kind of wait for another one too long, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, there just wasn't any room on that left side. The squares, and then followed by the S pieces, were just so not good for his board. Oh, but meanwhile, Jakob here, hold on. All eyes on Jakob for a moment. His board is super high up as he rolls the squares to the left. Oh my god. Oh, he needed the other L. He's fighting for his life. So is Toka. Toka gonna top out, and as is Jakob. They've got a 200,000 point lead as 20 Dan cannot chase it down. Oh my god, the same friggin' sequence killed all of them. And it's gonna be French Fries Tank forcing a game 5. King, what just happened?
Oh, what just happened was game 4 is the no more. We will go to a decider to see who will advance into the finals of the tag team tournament. Man, that was an ugly portion of the seed there, Burb. That was not forgiving. You saw the dominoes start to fall when Ian was the first one to go down. And then after that, everybody else just started crumbling. And Dan, if he could have just tapped one more frame over to that left side, he'd still be alive. He'd have a big chase down, but he had the runway to do it. And now we'll go to a 5th one. Oh my word.
Yeah, what a game. So potential for a reverse sweep here. We'll see if French Fries Tank can get it done. As of course, Tyler, Tyler would have... No, Tyler, you wouldn't have survived. Aki, however, would have survived that easily.
Chen 069 420 would have survived that easily too, Ty.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Hello, Chen. Good to see you this evening. You burp! Hater!
Oh my god. Yeah, he's probably like, what the freak?
I calling you a hater while he's yelling at the poor woman at the Popeyes drive-thru picking up the chicken.
Oh man. Alright, it's game 5, King. Why don't you go ahead, count him down for this one.
Here we go, folks. It is the fantastic finale. It's coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Man. And in very unfortunate news, the local Popeyes near Ty has shut down. That is tragic. We are facing a tragedy.
In other news, a tragedy is that the Burb is the best, and the King is just here. Well, there you go, Burb. It's official. I am no longer the best of the biz. You have overtaken me, so congratulations.
Wow. Well, thanks. Yeah, that is tragic for you, though. I gotta say.
It is tragic. You know, the man with the most restreams of all time is now just relegated to the sidelines here.
Yeah, well, but that's okay. We're still here. Yeah, hey, you get some of the fun matches tomorrow, man, right? That's gonna be, and I know you're excited for tomorrow's main event. I'm excited to watch it, right? It's gonna be a lot of fun. So,
yeah,
not like you gotta retire, right? So,
yeah, no, I'm going out of the bang there, Barb. You can take over in 2025 for me. That'd be great. And yeah, no, it'll be spectacular. We'll talk about tomorrow's matches a little bit later. You know, the debut of Corion on Friendlies. I didn't think it was ever gonna happen, Barb. You know, I got stories for days about that, but it's finally gonna happen, and I'm very excited. He'll be taking on Sharky, and I didn't know this, Burr. I thought they had played previously, but looking up at the match database, and Sharky had confirmed it with me later on. It'll be the first time they've played each other.
Wow. That's huge. I was kind of thinking too. Maybe they had played at, you know, the CTWC or like a CTM, right, back in the day. Because I know Sharky's made the Masters event, you know, several times over, right? Like, you know, certainly before, you know, the whole rolling craze took over, right? So I kind of figured maybe they would have faced there, but wow, it's crazy.
Indeed, yeah, no, it's insane to have not seen that match had occurred, especially in, you know, Corion's heyday of the CTM Masters event. Back then was known as the main event. But obviously after, you know, the rolling explosion, he has stepped away from competitive Tetris. But, you know, Friendlies is the place where players of all playstyles can come, Burb, and make magic happen. And that's what we're going to get. We're going to get magic tomorrow when those two collide for the first time.
Oh, absolutely. That's going to be a classic. That's going to be a classic matchup. But in the meantime, this one has been turning out to be a classic matchup as well. I mean, this has been an excellent start to our tag team semifinals. We are in game 5. It is a 60,000 point lead for the French Fries Tank right now. Neither of the boards looking the best right now, but Jakob going to get cleaned up here, and they're going to look to maintain this lead. They've really taken the momentum ever since that game 3. They've really taking that momentum, and they're going to look to carry that forward, King.
Oh, without question. Yeah, they definitely are going to look to take that and run with it. But it is really tight right now. 26,000 points the difference. You're talking about like barely a Tetris over, and that can just change very quickly based on the players and their board builds and the Tetris that are striking. You can see that right now, that just be up again by 2 Tetrises, but that can change rapidly as we are approaching the Joey Park turn. We're already past the halfway mark. We're about 25 lines away from the 100 lines that players know. Got to get ready. And this is the 5th and final game. It's all or nothing, Burb. No more games left to give.
Yeah, no more freebies. Right? I mean, an early top out could make all the difference here. Right? If we see another early top out like we saw the last game from Ian Keith, I mean, that could literally end the run.
Yeah, if you're gonna go down, Burb, you got to go down fighting. You got to be able to just take it all the way. You gotta get to transition, regardless of the score, right? You have to just do your part to not top out. You have to stay alive one way or another. And Dan in trouble.
As is Jakob on the right side, so they're both going to be burning for a bit. Oh man, but Jakob, this board, oh my god. Is he going for this? No way. Oh, he gets the bar over, but this is still not safe here. Oh my god. Oh, he's going to hang the Z. And he's done it 400,000. This is exactly what we were just talking about, man.
The door is wide open for the cleanup crew. They now have advantage in their court. Both Dan and Ian clean boards. 11,000 points behind the French fries tank. Toka, a hybrid player, can only go so far. He can get to level 29, but I don't think he can get further than that. Ian limited to 29. Dan, a hyper tapper, has gotten to 30. So we know that there's an ending coming, Burb. The question is, who will come away and move to the finals?
Yeah, this is going to be really tough for Toka, but he's got to just go for it. You can see he's setting up the Vitz, gonna get it. You can see he's kind of starting to go for those more aggressive moves, knowing he has to send it.
Yeah, no choice here. Toka knows, just gotta play it out. At this point, if he ends up topping out, it won't matter. Oh man, those aggressive tucks here, Burb.
Man. Yeah, now he's going to have to take a couple burns. He hits the transition just shy of 500k. It's bagged by about 70,000 points at the moment, which I expect that to grow, provided the cleanup crew can keep cleaning this up.
Yeah, here's the thing. The crafty veterans of the cleanup crew know exactly that they have the French fries tank exactly where they want them. They know, take it nice and easy. Just keep it. Even if the game stays close enough, you have both your players going at it. Couple of Tetrises here and there for Ian and Dan. They can overtake this lead and then have to force Toka to play even more aggressive.
Yeah, but right now, look at this. Toka with a Tetris. It's only an 8,000 point difference. They're perhaps even playing a little bit too conservative early on here. I mean, he's got to give him credit. He's really doing everything he can to keep his team in this, and it's kind of working. It's honestly kind of working.
This will be a remarkable win if Toka can pull it off. It'll be one of the greatest wins in Friendlies history to send the French fries tank to the finals of the tournament. Summer B gifting a 3-month subscription to K9 Watching Tetris. It has entered into month number 4. Thank you so much for that. That is K9
Toka.
Watching Tetris.
Yeah, Toka with a bit of a hang of some squares on the left, but gets the J over, so he's got some options to get out of this, but no, can't get the J to the left. I think that's gonna do it, and it will. That run will come to an end at 648. The team at just over 1 million points, and the cleanup crew at 1.2 million combined. They're gonna avoid the reverse sweep, and they will punch their ticket to the tag team finals. GG's. Charlie, ring that friggin' bell, man. Wow, King, what a finish.
That one had the cleanup crew sweating big time. You can see it. Dan was very upset with himself at the end of game number 4. You saw he was just not happy, having that, kind of gamer rage moment for a second. But then he clutched it up. You got one more game. You just forget about the mistakes that were made in the previous one, and look at what they've done again. I mean, they're pacing with each other, Burb. That's what I talked about earlier. The make of a great team is having this. Like, there are teams out there that it's pretty lopsided. Like, one is a great player, the other one is good enough, right? You don't have that equal footing as far as like scores are concerned. But what makes the Cleanup Crew the number 1 contenders, the best tag team potentially here in the Friendlies universe, is this: that they just feed off each other so well. And you can see Ian put on the gloves because it's cleanup time. They have done it. They'll move to the finals. GG's.
Yeah, let's get the winner scene real quick. Yeah, there you go. Your winners moving on. They are first finalists for the Tag Team Championship. As mentioned, it is the Cleanup Crew. Got their gloves on, staying sterile. And they're going to punch their ticket. GG's. And honestly, what was a very dramatic finish. So there you go, King. That's match number 1 in the books. But we still got more tag team action to go. Up next, we're going to do the end match. There we go. Up next, it's going to be Red Eye versus Elp in the Box. AV Geek, Maddie, Elp, and Boxy. That's going to be... That should be a fun match. The winner of which will face the Cleanup Crew. So I'm gonna get that all set up, and we will BRB shortly. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here at Tetris Friendlies Revolution Night 1. And this one is the next semifinal match for your tag team tournament. On the left-hand side is a team that really had some strong words in the promo earlier. They were looking to put a shipping label on that other team, that Elp in the Box, and they want to look to get it done. It's AV Geek, it's Sleepy Maddie, and together they are the Red Eye. And on the right, their opponents for this evening, they are staying up super late because it's worth it. This show is worth every minute of it. And of course, it is a team that has really gotten here in dramatic fashion. They were almost eliminated in pretty dramatic fashion, but they held strong. They were able to pull through, and now here they are at the Super Show. It's Elp Paltum, it's the Boxman, and together they are Elp in a Box! And with me as always, to call this one, it is the Kingsman. He is here, the host of the Friday Night Fights. So King,
Here we go, Birb.
yeah, you ready for this?
Yep. I'm gonna root for Elp in a Box because they technically beat Capis, my team with Jordan, in unheralded fashion. So a rematch will be due very soon. But we're gonna root for them just because then when they win the titles, then Capis can take it back properly.
Yeah, there you go. And of course, you want to lose to the team that wins the whole thing, right? It doesn't make you feel as bad. It's like, well, they ended up beating everybody else too. But speaking of facts here, right? Let's take a look. Right, these are our two teams here, kind of the online facts. On the left, you've got AV Geek, you've got Sleepy Maddie. They, of course, are a couple basically strong players, right? AV Geek, pretty, I would say, an elite level DAS player, boasting a high 1.2 million score. She's got a decent record here in the Friendlies universe as well, a 136 and 149 lifetime record. So certainly, a little bit below 50% win rate, but, again, some of those players, right, not exactly, are pretty tough, right? So kind of heavyweight level players, right? So certainly it doesn't tell the whole story. But she is a hopefuls champ in the CTM circuit, right? The Class Tetris Monthly. And also, more notably too, was the top 8 finisher at the inaugural Jonas Cup back in September out in Portland. So certainly a very strong run there. And her teammate Maddie, a roller, boasting about a 1.1 million PB, about a mid 1.1. Has got a lifetime record 118 and 196. Has also played quite a few matches. And of course, is a trombone champ host. So that is the online facts of Red Eye. Their opponents on the right, a couple of dassers from overseas. Of course, on the left there, you got Elp Paltum boasting a 1.1 million score. Has played quite a few matches. A record of 230 and 427. That is hundreds and hundreds of matches played. And online fact for him, he has lost to King at 13 matches straight. King couldn't resist putting that one in there. And of course, his teammate Boxy boasting a 1.2 million score and has a winning record of 387, 373. Again, has played Friendlies for years and years on end, many different matches. And online fact for him, he is the founder of the DAS Champions League. So really, has that appreciation for the DAS play style. And he trying to make that part of the scene grow, so kudos to him for that. And now he's going to look to add a tag team championship to his resume.
And slight correction here, Burb, that Elp in the chat was letting us know. It was actually 14 matches in a row that I defeated him. I don't remember the 14th one, but if he did, then I guess it's true.
Yeah, right? You're like, I'm not going to debate that. Oh,
Sorry.
man. So, if we're going to be doing, I don't know if we're doing SPS. Oh, we've got it in the chat. You're way ahead of me. You're way ahead of me. And we got to pin that, too. There you go.
No, apparently it was declined.
Oh, it was declined.
They have declined. They are going, according to AV Geek, she has said incorrect piece sets tonight.
All right, well, there you go. So no same piece sets will be happening. See, this is why we got you here, right? We got somebody paying attention while I'm yapping about online facts, right?
Well, that's why we have to have a two-man team.
Exactly.
So you better be here tomorrow, Bert.
Oh, man. So players on the right, of course, Elp and Box, y'all are good to go. The time is now. All right. Showtime.
The time is now for our no-cam Europeans. So if we could ready up again, no SPS players. So just play on your Tetris setting in the cart that you are currently using. So please just use the regular Tetris setting, no SPS. You can ignore the original ping message. We will not be using St. B sets. And for those who are tuning in, this is a best of 5. First 3 will be the winner. Players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19. So doesn't matter. Everybody can start on their own level. You do not need to start on the same level. It'll matter by the combined score at the end of the day.
Yeah, of course, Alp trying to figure out his cam. Yeah, I was like, I'm just not seeing it. So, yeah. There you go. King with the... If I say, yeah, you click that button that he has said in chat. It should probably work. But, in the meantime, we're good to go. We're going to begin game number 1 of this second semifinal. We'll count him down in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There you go. So you're just getting the... We're seeing double, King. Seeing double on their side.
Right, because they're not selecting the right capture, but that's okay. It's fine.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a level 18 start from Boxy, level 18 from Sleepy Matty, level 18 from AV Geek, and the Lone Wolf playing on level 17. We kind of talked about this earlier on, Burb. Little trickster action. That's Boxy on 17 colors.
Well, 17 colors actually looks like a calibration issue, because I can see on his, incorrectly selected camera that he is actually on 18.
Oh, very true. Yes, good call.
Yeah. But he would be the one to do that, though. But he unfortunately is also going to be the one to top out. Oh my god, the early dash shift. And this first game just a train wreck for Elp in a box. Wow. Yeah, that's game number 1 going to Red Eye.
Oof. That is brutal opening for Elp in a box. Exactly what you didn't want to have. 6,000 for Boxy, 47,000 for Elp. Matty wasn't faring too much better either. AV was the only one that had a decent board. And there you go. Red Eye strikes first, Burb, and Elp in a box make the Mart's caca sound noise.
Oh, yeah. Let me play that for you real quick. Gotta do it.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
So there you go. Mart's letting you know what he thinks about that one. But King, the honors are yours. They're ready to go. They've shaken it off. Let's count them down for game number 2.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. As Burr pointed out, yeah, the 17 colors are Boxy, but it is level 18 correctly, as you can see that on the right side of the camera.
Yeah, Keith asking, can y'all survive a little longer? Trying to eat some dinner for the final match, which will be taking place after this one, right? Again, the winner of this match is immediately, they're going to stick around, and they are immediately going to face Ian Keith and 20 Dan, who just won the previous semifinal match.
Well, in fairness, I guess, Elp and Boxy trying to help us get caught up back on time. We were delayed quite a bit at the start of the show today.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, maybe I should be thanking them, right? Maybe that's what I should be doing right now.
Indeed. Although we'll thank them for lasting a little bit longer. They have surpassed the scores of ineptitude that they had in the first game and are looking much, much better now. Boxing with the Aki bar. Got a Tetris. So 192 for Elp in a box, 188 for the Red Eye. And the thing probably to notice here, Burb, for this matchup is really the wild card is Maddie, because she has been playing on emulator and does not feel comfortable using it. Is playing with Roll, has been a very good roller. You have seen her in action at live events, and certainly has the ability to play well, but it just seems the emulation has been a problem as far as getting accustomed to it.
Yeah, the pacing is different. It's I wouldn't say it would necessarily be as large of a thing with rolling, but certainly, that 1/6 of a second delay that you get on, emulator or LCDs as opposed to, or more, right, depending on the system, right? But as opposed to on a CRT, certainly, I mean, yeah, the timing's just different, right? Even if you are rolling, you're not having to hold down the button, you're not necessarily having to, move the piece at the very first frame, but certainly as you get to the faster speeds, like the 29, for instance, right, which you can more easily roll on, on console, right, on the CRT, you might be a little bit harder.
Coming in with the online facts that Maddie got an EMU PB and almost overall PB last night. She'll be fine. All right. Well, so far so good. 242 from Maddie, 278 for the AB Geek combined score 521. Make it 544 after that. Tetris from Geek, 79,000 points in the lead over Elp in the box at 465. Elp is at 241. Boxy at 225.
Yeah, so pretty. Not too bad of a game here so far. Certainly better than game one, right? Overall, really. I mean, we take that as fans, right? We take that. But again, this is a team that really, again, Elp in a box, as we mentioned earlier, was almost eliminated in kind of surprising fashion, and they've had some pretty dramatic matches, and I expect this one will be no different, right? In spite of that slip up they had in game number 1, where they both just topped out immediately. I think as we get closer to the end of the series, we get kind of later in as they kind of get their footing. I think we'll see some pretty competitive games here.
Yeah, I would imagine that's the case, especially when Elp and Boxy are on their game. We saw recently, it was Christmas Eve, that we had that 1v1 matchup to kind of advance the tournament along. Was Elp in a Box and Capiz were the final two teams that did not play before the quarterfinal, so they had to get that done. And Boxy unfortunately had some issues going on Christmas Eve and was not able to participate. So we had to make it a 1v1, and Elp and Jordan ended up facing off against each other. And the first 4 games, Burb, they were just top out city going on. But the 5th and final game, they turned it on, and Elp came in clutch to get it done. Had 900k to finish out game number 5 and overtake Jordan for the victory. And this is why Elp in a Box is here, and Jordan and I are just on the side. But Jordan is actually going to be playing a little bit later, so he's got the consolation prize. Yeah,
I was just going to say, I mean, Jordan was going to be playing on the Super Show tonight regardless, right, of how that had all shaken up, And the thing is, too, kind of leads me to, the AV Geek there on the left side of your screen. She's not only playing for the tag team title, she could be the first player in Friendly's history, probably, right, to win. I mean, I'm sure you could correct me if I'm wrong on that, but to win 2 separate belts in one Super Show. She's also contending tomorrow for the Phenoms Championship. So
yeah, you would be correct. Yes, Barb. So I had been promoting that would be the first time that we saw someone play on the Super Show twice, but that was incorrect. I had forgotten about the great Josh Tolles, who we saw in the opening video. He was the first ever to play twice.
Hold that thought. AV Geek is going to top out in pretty dramatic fashion. That Jay not going to hang, or not going to get there on the left side. She'll be finished at 527. It is up to Maddie.
Maybe Geek is left with question marks here in the chat. That was kind of surprising. I did not expect to see that that quickly. AV has just been so consistent with the gameplay that you kind of forget, that somewhat of an early top. 527 at the time of top out, still a great score going into 19, but tough break.
Yeah, certainly not a great place to be, especially as Elp and Boxy now have the lead by about 50,000 points. So Maddie's really got to just stay on the gas here, right? As we've kind of seen in some of these other games where one person has topped out, the other players really got to just stay on the gas, try to mitigate the score difference between you and the other team. And right now it is only about a 30,000 point spread, so it's not out of reach yet. But again, I would expect that to change as both of the other players continue scoring.
Yeah, and hopefully Boxy can figure out how to change the level counter on his next chance, because it sees level 18, but it's really level 21 thanks to his game capture. We can see that, but Elp in trouble here, Burb.
Yeah, that left side. Okay, gets the J over. He is hanging on for dear life at the moment, but now is starting to get this down. And now has got a comfortable stack.
Yeah, Maddie with a incredible dirty Tetris. Just saw that a moment ago. Get a triple right after.
Oh, Elp gonna answer that though, King. Another dirty Tetris of his own. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Yeah, this is the Elp that can be considered danger. You know, we make fun of Elp a lot back in the Friendlies universe early days, and you know he was a stalwart there, was playing a lot as Maddie's trying to hold out for a bar.
Oh my god. Yeah, I did not take the triple there with the L. And yeah, the team will take the L just like that. That's going to be game number 2 going to Elp in the box. GG's.
So nicely done for Elp in the box. See if Elp wants to mullen this one out. 670 on 23. That is certainly max outable.
Yeah, not a gimme, but certainly not a bad pace.
Again, kind of as was mentioned before, he's getting a little advantageous with that Z. That Z's never going to get over after he plays that S like that. So good enough. Elp in the box ties it up 1-1 after a disastrous first game. They come back strong, Burb.
Yeah, they did exactly what they needed to do. They just held in there. And yeah, they did their thing.
SV, our Friday's champion, is in the chat. He's being a little cheeky with some comments there. Oh my word!
Oh yeah.
If you know, you know. But
right. Yeah.
Oof. Boxy looks like he's trying to fix calibration here. Shall I get my camera to work? All you gotta do is just hit the Video Ninja link and then let us know, and then Burb can refresh the NTC. So all you gotta do, Elf, just click that button. It should take it automatically. Although you might have to select the destination. Sometimes you do have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, pick the right camera. Yeah.
Correct, right. That's all it should do, Elf. You have like no work to do. You just click a button and make sure it picks the right source. That's all. You go fall.
Man, like I said, would not be a friendly super show without some sort of technical problem of some kind.
No, of course not. Especially when Boxy has a 1.2 on level 0. It's amazing.
Wowies! It's crazy face.
If you'd like to refresh.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, tag team. Boom. Yeah, I'm getting nothing else.
Oh, we got a Maddie cam though.
Yeah, Maddie figured it out. Yeah.
Nicely done, Maddie. Thank you.
Yeah, show Elp how it's done.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh man, of course, Tyler. Yeah, how does one calibrate so badly?
Yeah, it's astonishing in 2024.
Tragic. Oh,
there's
Elp.
the Elp cam.
He did it! He clicked the button successfully.
I figured I had to press start. You click the button. Oh no, he's taking a picture so he can remember
how
the
to do it.
Oh my word.
Oh my god.
All right, so we got cameras, we got calibration, not set, but it's fine. I think we're ready to move on, players. We are heading into game number 3. Let us do it as the night is getting long, and we have a heavyweight champion who is waiting in the wings. He wants his turn to play.
Yeah, it's late for him too, man. It's
it's about 1 a.m. for him. That's kind of the witching hour, but I was told he had a good night's rest, so he is ready to go.
Yeah, well, hopefully, because we got at least a couple more games of this as we get set for game number 3. We'll count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Boxy's like, does anyone not like pink? Well, color's not a problem. It's just not the correct color. That's the issue.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
We'll correct it in post.
Exactly. Yeah, we could just, well, because you provide the camera for us, we could just rerun this through, right? Kind of like Chris Higgins did in the Best of 5 series with the Tray Vision, right? We could just send this footage, right? Enlarge it, and send it through NTC again, properly.
Right. I'll give Higgins a call immediately after this is done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oof. This board, okay, the long boy is going to come from Maddie. It's getting a little scary at the top there momentarily, but it looks like she's got it under control. There's a Tetris, and we are safe. Red Eye, 122. Elp in a box, 186. Already off to a good start is Elp in a box.
Yeah, I mean, again, after a disastrous game 1, they've turned it around pretty quick. It was in part due to the early top out that we saw from AV Geek just before transition, which was certainly, I mean, for her, that's out of character without question. So if you're Red Eye, that's certainly, you're looking to see both players make it to 19 and really have a deep run there. And I think that'll give them a pretty good chance to take the advantage here going into game 4.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you've got the consistency of a player like AV Geek, who's been astonishing all year long and has really taken her game to the next level. You got Maddie, who, when Maddie's on, she is on. Like, she could be lights out fire. So this could be a tough matchup for Elpenabach. Both DAS players are going to be limited to where they can play. AV is playing with DAS, but has the capability of roll as well. So you never know. Maybe in a situation would bust that out if necessary. But again, this is the tough matchup. This can go either way. Again, favorite would be the Red Eye just because of AV Geek's consistency. With Elp and Box, you never know. You can get world beaters, or you can get those early top-ups we saw like in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty much the story of the match, right? And that's what we've seen, really. That's what we've seen so far in this match. So, yeah, I think it's going to end up being pretty close all the way through. Again, we are at the semifinals, right? Kind of, if you've kind of got the cream of the crop here, really, these last few teams, again, barring that, aside from that other game that we just saw in game 1, but, besides that, I mean, it's been some pretty solid Tetris all around for everybody that's still left. But right now it is a 37,000 point lead for Elp in a box. Add a Tetris for Boxy will open that lead a bit wider there. So it is about a 60,000 point lead for them as we are about halfway to the 19 transition.
I like to see the stacking here from Maddie. Definitely filling out the left side, which is exactly like what you want to see. You really want to see, no matter the play style, you want to see players build out that left, give you that.
Oh, perfect clear.
PC for Maddie. Nice little smile going on over there. Again, Burb, this is why we want cams. You want to see these players' reaction after a play like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's cool to see. You don't get the extra points for perfect clear in this version of Tetris like you do in some of the more modern versions, but, it's still cool. It's still very entertaining to see, and, makes stacking easy because you don't have a stack.
Yeah, and then certainly, of course, the reaction of players when you see them live on camera. So, again, we highly encourage, especially these super shows, right? I mean, come on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what is friendlies, right? Without the emotion, right?
Right, exactly. If I want to go see, the nice little anime PFPs, I'll tune into the Monday Night Mayhem if I want. This is the Super Show, baby. This is Revolution. Let's go.
Yeah, it's the revolution. It's where it all changes, right? Even the Monday show, the people 2025. We're gonna see it. 2025. Start using your cams.
Indeed.
Yeah, good burn there from Maddie to clean up the right side of her board, and again, as you mentioned, definitely been doing a good job, you can see filling out that left side, as, it's generally good practice, but also, that's what Jonas always, back in the day, right, his 101 videos, that's what he always preached, like, build out your left, make sure that it's give yourself those burn options, and really everybody's been doing that pretty well here.
I'm gonna say, reading the Twitch chat over here, it says, y'all don't see the vision, you don't see what I see. Friendlies without the heart is just CTWC. It's very true, Reed. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The substitute of classic Tetris.
Oh yeah.
He did
exactly.
say Burb that in 2025, I think him and Anna are gonna form their tag team.
Oh yeah, we gotta see that, man. Yeah. Right, Reeds and Willows, or
But I call them the Weeping Willows. So.
Yeah, also a good choice. But Maddie, in the meantime, in a bit of a bind at 19, is gonna hang the J on the left. Just was too high up at the transition, and she'll be done at 370. Boxy has reached transition as well as AV Geek. Elp about to get there, and Elp in the box does have over 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough game here. AV certainly has the chops to really blow out of the water some level 19. Almost had a 1.3. We're going to get a top out from Boxy. That one is done.
Yeah, 595.
Topped out.
That's his final score. Yeah, so AV Geek certainly, I mean, that's got to be music to your ears. Have you heard that? Oh, but a hang of an L piece. Oh, my God. Well, forget the rest of that sentence. That is going to be it. As Elp in the box will now take the 2-1 lead off the back of Elp there. GG's.
That is a huge blow to Team Red Eye right there. That is exactly what you didn't need. Giving a game away like that. Maddie kind of a struggle throughout the majority of that level 18 game, and then just couldn't really get out. Had a major chasm. Was looking for a bar to kind of fill, but of course bars are at a premium in this game.
Yeah, without question. Yeah, as players are getting set here for this game 4, right? It is do or die now for Red Eye. They got to really lock in. Get ready to play some better 19. That's really been kind of the downfall, is then, the 19 hasn't quite been there, right? So we'll see how they fare here. So we'll count them down. Game number 4. It'll begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Boxy with the level 15 approach.
Well, that actually is working. That's good to see that.
Yes. Yeah. Get some T-spin.
Oh my God.
Whoa,
oh.
15!
Well, I'm sure you were probably hoping that he was going to miss the T-spin so you can do your Sharky T-spin voice.
Oh my God. Yeah, I probably would have, I mean, really, I would have just started probably laughing hysterically if he had missed that, to be honest, so.
By the way, I also have a correction earlier. I kind of spoke in the Summer B subscription. I thought was gifted to K9. It was actually K9 gifting to Summer B.
Oh.
But it was a continued subscription. K9 had given a subscription, I think, for like 6 months, and this is like month number 3 of 5 or something like that. I don't even know. But,
nice.
Correction there. So shout out to K9 for gifting the sub to Summer B. But I'm sure Summer B, you get her own subs if she wanted to anyway. But thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure she appreciates it. I know we do, so.
Absolutely.
Man, 257 for Red Eye early on here. 220 for Boxy. And again, kind of interesting going for the 15 approach. It's the first time we've seen anything other than 18 from anybody here. Right, so perhaps Boxy just did it because of the calibration. It's like, I wonder if the 15 will look correct here. And sure enough, it does. But if he's not careful, he might get respect 15.
Yeah, no, that very flat board for him. Not really much you can do about that unless I throw the J. There's that bar. Oh my God. If ever you needed bar timing to be perfect, Burb, that was the moment right there.
Oh yeah, I mean that could have been interesting real quick. He had not gotten that bar in the nick of time. I mean, yeah, because honestly, it really is a thing having your board be too flat on the right side, because again, you kind of lose the ability to burn with like an S piece, or the L piece. Right? The burns aren't as friendly if you've got the board too flat on the right. So you saw that there on his board.
But he's a pro. He is the founder of the Dash Champions League, so he knows what he's doing. And that's why his team is up 2-1. Tight game. Both teams are getting those scores in. 4-16 for Red Eye combined score. 4-13 for Elp in the Box. I like it, Burb. I like it. They know what's at stake. One more win for Elp in the Box. They go to the finals to play the cleanup crew.
Yeah, and what, again, with the 15 star, what'll be interesting to see is if, as Easy is saying in chat, Boxy'll end up behind in lines, right, compared to everybody else. So he'll know what he needs to do to catch up. The question is, will the team get so far behind that it doesn't matter because of the lower scoring potential, or will it stay close, right? So Boxy knows what he needs and can just do exactly the right amount to chase it down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that strat is hit or miss because you're giving up a lot of more potential scoring on level 15, as that is very well known here in the Cloud Tetris community that it is the worst level to begin for any type of scoring, that you really don't benefit from starting at that level for going for high scores. But certainly it is a level that is sustainable, and again, the strat playing from behind and knowing what you would need to chase really is more effective for those players that are very good at 19. That's Boxy's one of them, so that's why it's a strat that has worked for them in the past.
Yeah, definitely. So I think, and he's making pretty good work of the 15 right now. 302 here through 77 lines. I mean, as far as 15 scoring is concerned, that's a pretty good pace here.
Yeah, no, definitely anything above a 400 when you get to transition, that is really good 15 pace.
Yeah, no, that's huge. And I don't know, he could get it here, or at least get close to it. With about 15 lines. Wow, I almost said 25. 15 lines left till the 16 transition.
Yeah, so he has about 4 Tetrises that he could obtain, and each one nearly worth about 20,000, so that would get him over to the 400. But some burns here are definitely going to put that away.
Yeah, certainly. And in the meantime, our other players that started on 18 are starting to approach transition as well. About 15 lines for them as well. They'll be transitioning to 19. And, because the 18 start. Oh, but Maddie. Oh, boy. This is getting dicey. Maddie gonna hang the bar on the left. She'll be finished at 454. And that's exactly what Elp in the Box was looking for. It is up to AV Geek to keep the tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, Maddie's saying no bar. I mean, that was a bit of aggressive build that was going on over there. The bar did show up, but could not, get the roll to the left. No 5-tap on that one. Ended up being a 4, and that was not good enough. So the chase is on. AV Geek is ahead by 47,000 points. Going to need to rely on at least one of these two to get a top out and then make it a 1v1 match. It's all DAS players now, Burb.
Yeah, so only going up to 29. That's as far as they can realistically go. Barring some crazy amount of, some good pieces on 29 to get to like 30 or something. But more than likely, we're going to see it end at 29. So AV Geek really going to have to be on her A game here. Oh, man, but as soon as I say that, has the early shift. She can't believe it. I can't believe it. And that's going to be it. Elp in the Box has overtaken, and they're going to get it done 3-1 at GG's. And Charlie, the bell, do the honors, man. This one's over. Wow, that was just so brutal. Just one early shift. Like, literally, I was just saying, King, like, she's got to be on her game, really try and make this chase down happen. But just immediately the early shift came in, and that's the perils of DAS sometimes. It's just that DAS control is so hard to maintain.
Yeah, that's kind of a shock too. Again, we kind of have mentioned throughout the broadcast that AV is one of the more consistent DAS players that you're going to find, and shockingly enough, that unfortunately comes to an end. Red Eye, which a team that seemed like could have been favorites to advance to the final and play the cleanup crew, it turns out it's Elp in a Box, who almost didn't make it and now they're just 3 wins away from being the first ever Friendlies Tag Team Champions. Unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, what a turn of events. We'll head on over. Help's about to top out here. We'll head on over to the winner scene. You're going to get El Beltum and that Tetris screen known as Boxy. We're going to see them back here in just a moment, King, as you just said. We're going to see them back here in just a couple moments as they'll be taking on the Cleanup Crew in our Tag Team Championship match. GG's. Yeah, so of course, as King mentioned, yeah, we're going to take a quick break. We are going to run a quick ad break as well. Although, actually, we cannot. It says you recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. So, but either way, we're going to take a couple minutes. We're going to get set up here. We're going to get our teams in. We're going to do all that good stuff. And we'll be back in just a couple moments here. BRB. All right, folks. It is time for some more tag team action. here at Tetris Friendlies Revolution Night 1. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, is for your inaugural Tag Team Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the team that just advanced to this round of the Tag Team Tournament in dramatic fashion in a 5-game series. Almost lost it to the French Fries tank, but they held strong and made it through. It's Ian Keith. It's 20-03. It is the Cleanup Crew. And on the right, their opponents, not defending champs, because we don't have a champion yet, but they are the team we just saw advance over Red Eye. It's El Buildup. It's Boxy. They're back for more. It is Elp in a box. And with me to call this inaugural Tag Team Championship, you know he couldn't miss it. It is the host of the Friday Night Fights, the Kingsman.
Oh, Burb, yeah, let's break and go, man. This is it. The moment we've been waiting for. The tournament has come to an end. 5 potential games to decide who will be the first ever Friendlies Tag Team Champions. My word. And the team that I kind of predicted would get to the final, playing the team that many would have not thought would have been even past the quarterfinal.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of which, let's take a look here at kind of the story, right? The whole story of this tag team tournament, how we got here. I'm gonna pull that up right there. Bam. Right? So this was kind of the story. You had Chaotic Yoshi's up at the top left having a pretty good run. They had to put up a good fight against the Cleanup Crew, as we were talking about earlier. They had a bit of a strong start, and Cleanup Crew was just able to handle their business. So certainly Chaotic Yoshi's a team that I think we'll see more of in the future. But yeah, Cleanup Crew making it here to the finals after beating French Fries Tank, who had pretty strong run throughout as well. Had to defeat Falkite and Equi, ! Mari, alongside Martin Remy, the French-Canadian Crushers, in what was kind of a dramatic matchup there as well. Again, almost didn't make it, but they pulled through in the end. But unfortunately, just could not beat the Cleanup Crew earlier tonight. But on the right side of your bracket, of course, Red Eye and Up in a Box faced off just a moment ago. Red Eye had to go through the Snow Dogs to get there, who had to defeat the Tappers of Terror. What were some entertaining matchups, but Red Eye was just too strong. But Up in a Box had to face Lunar Eclipse and King, your team there, Cat Piss, in what I'm sure we'll see another rematch of. Kind of a rivalry going there, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, definitely we have a rivalry. I mean, Elp and I have a rivalry going back to the early days of friendlies and stuff like that, even before friendlies. And Jordan, Boxy kind of equal footing as far as matching up is concerned. So it's a really good matchup. And again, my money's on the Cleanup Crew if I have to go and put it down, but I wouldn't be surprised Elp in a Box would win. And again, if Elp in a Box do win the title, the first team to get the shot will be Cat Piss, as we're owed a match. Don't you worry about that.
There you go. So that's kind of the story. That's how we got here. It's been a long couple months just trying to see who is the best tag team in Tetris. Right? And right now, you're about to find out. If I can click buttons properly. There we go. Alright, so you're about to see it. Let's get these belts out of the way. Nobody's earned these yet. At least not yet. As players are getting the seed put in here. Alright, it's 7-3, D3, 5-3. All the threes at the end.
Well, it's going to be first to 3 to be the winner, so it's appropriate here, Burb.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, once they are ready to go, like I said, we'll start the championship match.
Elp is claiming that he has more wins over me. I'm going to now go look at the Tetris.
Ooh, yeah, now we gotta know. We gotta look. Because I am curious to know as well. So.
Well, not for nothing, but I did defeat Elp in a community tournament final. So he never beat me for that.
Oh man, that's tragic.
believe it was
Man,
a
you won it like
T-
what? You won it like 3 times now, the community tournament? Like, man.
I believe it was a T3. Well, according to the match database here, it says that Elp is 10-21 against me.
Ooh.
So we have played 31 times. He is 10-21. 51 games to 75 losses. So there you go.
Man. He's gonna have to step up his game, man.
So if we look at the first 14 matches we ever played, and technically not all of these are officially recorded because he and I have played, off stream, unrecorded matches. So for the recorded matches, if we talk about the first 14, so he would have gone 0-14. So that means in the last 17 matches we have played, he has won. He's 10-7 in that regard.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, still, yeah, not bad. But I think he's got some work to do. He's got to catch up with you for sure. But as we get set, the Boxy's ready now. Let's go, King. The honors are yours. Count him down for game number 1.
All right, folks, this is it in 3, 2, 1. The Tetris, the tag team tournament comes to its epic conclusion. This is the finals. And it looks like we will need to redo. That is not same P sequence.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I think Elps was different.
So players, if we're going to top out, please, we'll need all players to top out. SPS has not been initialized.
And cut. Right, we'll edit that out in post. It's fine.
Right.
Just like we always do.
I'll have Vince get on that. So
Yes.
players, make sure to increment your piece. 84 will be the new one. 84 D353. I think El probably was playing on Tetris by accident.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely what happened. I'm such an idiot. Didn't even realize there was a seed.
He's getting tired. How's he getting tired? This is like the hours that he
It's like
stays
prime
up.
time, man.
This is prime time Elp, man. Come on. You know you're not going to bed for like another 4 hours. Come on. What are you talking about? Unbelievable. I am not a degen now, King. I am a actual adult.
Exactly, yeah. All right, let's try that again. King, count him down for game number 1, for real.
All right, let's count it down. So Elk can get some sleep at 3, 2, 1. Tetris. He's got to go film another Extends commercial. So.
All right, there we go. Now we're looking good.
See, but I mean, the chat knows what Extends is, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Xantoman said he left the G-Gen life behind. No one ever does leave that. Come on, be honest.
Yeah, never truly. I mean, heck, I've been off work for a little bit now. I've got another few days off before I got to go back, and I just immediately I've been staying up pretty late, so it's it never truly leaves you.
Right. Until you reach my age, Breb. Then when it gets to those hours, that's when you're like, oh man, this sucks.
Yeah, I guess that is that what I have to look forward to.
If you want to call it looking forward to, sure, yes.
Yeah,
What I look forward to is looking at these games. Now we have the correct seed in place. Players have begun. We got 3 out of the 4 playing on level 18. Boxy going with the meme level 15 strat. It worked in the last match for Elp in a box. We'll see if it works again. But Elp did say getting a little tired. It is late over in the great union that is Europe, and certainly that could play a factor, especially for Ian's teammate Tony Dan, who said it's way past his bedtime. So we'll see if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, really, Ian Keith, the only American in this match, right? So certainly, perhaps we'll give him an advantage, right? I mean, he's probably the most awake out of everybody here.
Maybe. Ian's getting up there in age too, so maybe we're getting close to bedtime.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. I know he's kind of a degen still too. I mean, I messaged him at like 3 a.m. the other night. He instantly responded. So I mean, I don't know about that. Oh man, but they've got the lead right now though. So I don't know. Maybe we're onto something. 342 for the cleanup crew. 280 for Elp in the box. So early lead going to the cleanup crew, and Honestly, probably in large part due to the 15 start from Box.
Or we're going to leave us hanging on wondering what that conversation at 3 o'clock in the morning was.
Yeah, it's just Cursed Tetris stuff, right? I was inspired by Euro Friendlies, right? Which, I mean, that's probably more bad news than good news that I was inspired, right? But by that, of all things. But, we hung out with some folks, right? Hung out with, like, Huff and NGC, a bunch of people, and I'm like, I gotta sanction some Cursed Tetris, and I was telling him about it. Like, yo, are you proud?
Absolutely should be proud. And, we're proud that Ian is also part of the Friendlies family. Not only a amazing former champion that can try to get this tag team belt added to the accolades list, but is also the host of the new show, Burb. We got a sneak peek of it earlier this fall, and now we're looking to go guns blazing in 2025. Square Up, the new Friendly show coming in 2025. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice to see. I mean, it's like seeing Ian Keith back at hosting, right? 'Cause it's kind of funny because it was a dramatic sort of ending to his Wednesday Warriors, the ELO battles show. Right now that we don't really, it's not really a thing that's in demand anymore, ELO battles, right? So now he's, have him back hosting in any capacity. That's gonna be a good addition, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Ian has always brought a great flair to commentary, and still one of my faves that are out there. And I think adding a new show for the Friendlies universe into the old Sunny spot, and we'll see. Time is still being worked out. We're gonna do something early. Oh man, look at that dirty Tetris from L, but also a misdrop following. This is catastrophic here.
Yeah, didn't go for the T tug, went for the Z underneath there instead. I don't know, I wouldn't have went for the T. Maybe didn't have the dash, but either way, this board is really starting to get out of control. If he can get an L piece, maybe he could survive, but he can't even get it over. He throws it in, 283, his final score. It is now up to Boxy on the level 15. He's got to not get respect 15 here though, King, because this board is not looking so good either.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I mean, a J would be perfect timing, but not going to get it. What a shock. J shows up way too late. But yeah, now Boxy's all by him lonesome. Terrible board state going on right now. One thing he's got going for him is that he is an excellent dash player. That control of his is really good. You rarely see him make like these missed skill stops, and you can see, look at the cleanup there. He's done a wonderful job.
Yeah, of course the bar comes in a bit too late though. He transitions, gets the Tetris, and now he's gonna be back in position, but he's gonna have to step on it here as he's quite a few points behind. About a 300,000 point deficit for Elp in the box. I mean, this is gonna be, again, we talk about it in some of these other matches too, right? It's a lot of the early top outs that make all the difference. Make it basically impossible for the teammate to catch up, barring a opposing top out.
Yeah, and the worst part is that, like if you're gonna have a top out, at least you want to try to get to transition before that's the case, because at least if you can pull in about 400 or 500k in points, then at least you're giving your teammate the opportunity to try to stay into it. When you have a top out of a score under 300, like you see Elps right there, now that's already put Boxy into a bad position, because when you combine the two scores of Ian and Dan, who both have already half max outs, combined score is a max out. Boxy's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he'll get the transition at just 400k. I mean, that's not where you want to be. But let's see what he can do here. And again, if he can just hang in there longer than Dan and Ian, but I mean, as we saw the last series that they played, I mean, they were taking it to the house pretty consistently.
Yeah, and like we talked about before, that the crafty veterans that they are, they know exactly what they need to do. They know, just pace themselves, don't get out of control, keep this board going. It's a 2v1 situation. The score is just climbing and climbing and climbing. 377,000 point differential. So it's really all on Boxy to make the most of it. But again, he's also kind of playing with fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, man, Boxy known to survive situations like this. But again, that's not really the point, right? The point is, can he score enough? And he's going to decide, no, he can't. And he'll just throw it in right there. 447. the final score. And 1.2 million points for the cleanup crew. They're going to take the early lead. Game number 1 goes to them here in this tag team championship. GG's.
All right, so well done. Players, make sure you increment your seed as we get set for game number 2. Cleanup crew 2 wins away, Burb, from realizing that dream that they've had and just continuing their Hall of Fame type of career. Looking to become the first ever tag team champions. My God, the amount of titles that the two of them have amassed themselves here in Friendlies is remarkable.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they could get it up to about 10 at this point, right? If they can get this combined, yeah. They've already got like 8 titles combined. So, yeah, it'd be really remarkable, yeah, if they could get that to happen. But, all right, with that, we're good here. Game number 2. Let us continue on. The Tag Team Championship continues in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And we are back to pink and purple 18 here from the Boxman.
Amazing how that works out. So,
yeah.
Because when he starts on 15, NTC works perfectly. It figures out, oh yeah, these are the right levels and colors, no problem. And he starts at 18. We're gonna have to get Richard Wolf to give him a call.
Yeah, or Yeehaw or somebody, yeah.
Good old Yeehaw.
Oh, yeah.
No, Yeehaw's too busy playing with his newfangled controllers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, his the new joystick or whatever nonsense he has come up with.
Oh, yeah.
But, all right, he's going to get a burn here on the right side, Boxy, and they're going to take the early lead here these first few lines very early on. It's about a 2 Tetris lead. And 20 Dan, I mean, that's not a good-looking board. Oh, man, gets the Vitz. Committing a war crime over here. And yeah, he's just gonna be digging for a bit, trying to hang in there. Gonna try to keep the team in it. Doesn't want to do what Elp did the last game, King, and force a early top out and force Ian Keith into a bad situation. But Boxy, meanwhile, oh my God, Boxy just did top out. And is going to be done at 77,000.
Yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal. So Elp is all on his own. Early days in this one, kind of Boxy returning the favor to Elp from the early top out in game number 1, but this one's even earlier than that. So this really is going to stick a craw in Elp in a box. And I think, if you're cleanup crew, man, they are licking their chops right now, Burp. They're like, oh man, this is a gift. We can't ruin this.
Yeah. Yeah, their goal at this point, survive. Just don't tap out and they should be okay. But obviously, gotta play it out, right? We don't play this on paper, anything could happen, but definitely not looking good for Elp though. Here we go, he's gonna get a Tetris. It's about a 3 Tetris lead at the moment. Again, I expect that to grow as cleanup crew continues to pour on the points. There's a Tetris from Dan right there. So, yeah, you can see they're keeping the board lower than they were in some of the earlier games, and even earlier this game. You can see they're only getting about halfway up the board before they start burning lines or taking the Tetris. Like, you're seeing Ian Keith with the bar on the right side, but now you can see he's already starting to set up the burns on the right, just to make sure no top outs happening here.
No, yeah, you gotta play safe. You can't be fooling around here. You got to just let the pieces go. If you gotta take more burns than necessary, it's fine, because the 2v1 situation allows you to get away with that. And even if Elp does get within range, again, when you start getting into 19 speed and you continue to go that route, he's gonna have to be the aggressor. He's gonna have to be the one that has to push the rest of the way, because no matter what, you have a 2 versus 1 advantage, and that's gonna outscore most of the time.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, most of the matches I've seen, the team of 2 tend to beat the 1 person, right? That's generally a pretty big advantage. Elp doing what he needs to do. I mean, he's playing a pretty good game. I mean, again, if not for that early topper from Boxy, I mean, this would probably be a really close game right now.
Oh yeah, without question. I mean, you can see it's 130,000 points the difference. So you would imagine normally Boxy would probably be at this juncture where they're at. It'd be like around the 300k range. So you could kind of say the script would be reversed in that it would be really maybe Elp and Box in the lead at this point.
Yeah, of course. Speaking of Yeehaw, right? He's here. He's like, oh, you rang? Basically giving some advice to Boxy. He's like, there's some options, but they both require to leave the game, so don't.
Right. Again, we can live with the tech issues that are going on there, not of major concern.
Yeah.
So we are chugging along here, Burb. We are getting set for transitions. Joey Parker turn has been met. About 20 more lines left to go before we see some 19 action. And then that's where it's really going to come down to Elp having to try to be the aggressor, push the rest of the way. You'll only have about 10 levels from 19 to 29 to try to get anything done.
Yeah, I mean, Elp's having a pretty friggin' good game too, King. I mean, we're looking at potentially a 600k transition from him. If he can keep up the efficiency, or at least if he can get out of this, my God. I feel like I jinxed it a little bit.
Yeah, I was trying to get a little greedy in some of the stacking here. He also kind of missed the placement of placing a J had he made an adjustment. But certainly, yeah, it's making a lot of long bar dependencies. But I do like the delayed burns that he's looking for.
Yeah, he's only got a couple lines left, and there we go. Double into transition. There's the Tetris, and now we'll approach 600k. I mean, a very efficient 18 game regardless.
Yeah, these are the type of games you hate to see where the early top out happen, because it's like, you know, if you don't come away with the win here, it's like a throwaway. That great score that you have on level 18 just goes right out the window. So we'll see what Elp can do. It's down to 141,000 points. Ian and Dan gonna go methodical, keep the board low, not get too aggressive, make sure they stay alive as long as they can, outlast Elp.
Yeah, I like the decision there from Elp to not go for that J burn early. Try to take the burn on the right side first to enable that burn for him, but he still just cannot seem to find the right pieces right now to burn this away, and he's running out of time here. Oh man, yeah.
That's some really great dash maneuverability, but there you go, just nothing left in the tank there. That's it. We're done at 626. The early top out from Boxy at 77,000 have left the Elp in a box down 0-2. And that leaves the cleanup crew one win away, Burb, from making history yet again.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. I mean, we saw, though, they were put on the ropes. They're definitely not infallible here, right? The last match they played, they were kind of put on the ropes as the French fries take forced a game 5 situation. We're really threatening a reverse sweep, so anything can happen. It's not over, but certainly cleanup crew in a pretty good position right now. Yeah, of course, Elp's saying he made it too difficult for himself, but Boxy like, nah, man, I let you down, man.
Well, at least, you know what you got to do when your teammate falls down. You got to try to pick yourself back up. They'll try to do that. They are ready to go, Barry. But it's game number 3. Everything on the line in 3, 2, 1. Tetris tag team title point for the cleanup crew. The number 1 tag team seed overall. The number 1 tag team has been eyeing the belts for so long. Man, Burb, just when you think about their story and where they've come and where they're going, just this is huge for them right now.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta stay in control, right? They gotta keep doing what they've been doing because it's been working, right? It's been working all night long. They've maintained composure, and they just gotta keep doing that here. Now, conversely, Elp of the Box, I mean, they're in a pretty rough position right now. You know, it's late at night. They're, you know, it's D-Gen hours. right? And they've kind of had some rough games, right? Those first couple games, it's been at least one early top out, but they both got to just lock in, maybe even play a bit safer if you have to, right? Just to make sure you at least make it to the 19 speed and give yourself a good chance, at least give yourself a higher score, right? So even if you do top out, there's still a good chance for your partner to make it happen.
That's what the great thing about tag teams is, Burb. This is why tag teams is a big thing. It's why there's been some traction going on now. People are clamoring for it because they want to see it. They love the aspect behind it, and it's a very tough part of the game to play. You know, I mean, Tetris is not an easy game to begin with, but when you have to play in a competitive setting, you're relying on a partner, and you're trying to do your best to do what you can to get a high score. They're trying to do their best, and you got to rely on one another. In some cases, like we've seen, need to be carried. That's the aspect of this tag teams that make it the most interesting and most fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And like I said, when those chase downs do work out, right? Like again, it's not really often that it does, but when it does work out, that somebody, and again, we've seen it with Jordan a couple times, right? Has been able to outpace the two other players. You know, it's always exciting. Like, wow, he must have really went on a tear to do that. So yeah, it's a very exciting aspect of this. Yeah, I'm excited to see what more happens to the tag teams in the future after tonight. I mean, I know everybody's going to be eyeing that title, regardless of who wins it. Everyone's going to have their eyes on that prize.
Without question. And my man Jordan, he knows he's here. He knows cat pisses. Waiting in line, man.
Oh yeah, you guys might be first in line, honestly. Depending on who wins, you might be first in line. Who knows? But
no, we should be, but we'll see.
Yeah, guess we'll have to see. We'll also have to see how this game 3 pans out if we get another couple games here. Right now, it is only about a 12,000 point spread. We'll make that 33,000 point spread with the Tetris for the cleanup crew. So pretty close game early on, and I think it's the first time we've really been able to say that throughout this series. It's actually been pretty close here. Little Cutie Hana, is that 12? No, it is 18. It is just miscalibrated. Level 12 was not a selectable level in tag teams.
Well, at least at this skill level for these players, right?
Right, yeah, at least at this skill level, yeah.
We should do like an amateur night of the tag teams, right? Where we get like the Joes of the world to come play.
Some of the sub 500k players, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, King, you'd love to see me play some level 5 and top out with only 1,000 points. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what he sounds like.
Oh, he does. I mean, if you've never met Joe.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually heard him talk. Like, I've seen him in chat plenty of times, but I don't think I've ever actually heard him talk.
Oh, I've heard him talk. He sounds like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that's how my ancestors sound too. But at any rate, it is still a close game here between the cleanup crew and Help in the Box. It is about a 20,000 point difference. Now just a single burn is the difference. So yeah, Team Help in the Box really stepping it up this time around. They know they are on the ropes here.
And as you can see, Boxy's calibration letting you know that it's level 13 colors, but his camera in the box tell you it's still level 18. We're at a 100 line marker. 20,000 points. This is exactly what we've been looking for, Burr. We've been wanting to see this since the opening bout of the game between these two. You want to see a good, nice, close game, and that's exactly what we're getting. Elp kind of having a stuffer game though. At 296. Boxy the one that's, I think Boxy's calibration is off, so the score looks like it's incorrect. I don't think you're getting 525. Or maybe he does have 525.
No, the score is correct. Yeah, it's just the level. Yeah.
The level, yeah.
Oh, Boxy gonna go for this. Oh my god.
He had the triple set up and instead he's foregoing it.
Oh man. That might be costly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, the park came way too late. That might be costly for Elp in the box. Oh my god.
The greed, Bird. The greed. Now we got a problem on Ian Key's side, though.
Oh, but he could maybe. No, never mind. That's where I'm gonna do him in. 5-11, his final score. So Boxy. So here's the thing. Boxy had the higher score on top of than Ian Keith did. It's really up to Elp and 20 Dan 03. See what's gonna happen here. It is 20 Dan with the lead. That's what's making the difference here in this game here. So Elp's really got to step on it.
Yeah, big key is that Elp's had a suffer game. It's just been not a good one for him. Boxy was the hard carry throughout that level 18, but yeah, Boxy confirming not in the chat there that was just not a smart move to play like that. That was really aggressive. He did not take that triple when he should have. Oh,
yeah.
Tetris there. That he's kind of playing off of Boxy's greed there, and ended up working out. Oh man, but now it's a 139,000 point lead for the cleanup crew. Dan is smoking at 566, Elp at 414. Those are the numbers we're looking, because Ian Keith only down 20,000 points to Boxy, so that is huge.
Yeah, seriously, as Elp. Oh man. Oh, he missed the spin. Oh my god. Oh my god. He missed the spin, and that ended up costing the game. Unbelievable. And the cleanup crew will complete the sweep. They are absolutely elated. And they're going to get it done and are your first ever tag team champions. GG's. King, wow, what tough break there from Elp in the box, man. But what a finish to this tag team tournament.
Really an outstanding finish, and really the team that had wanted the belts the most are the ones that are deserving to get it first. Truly the greatest two players in Friendlies history with the most accolades accomplished between the two. A three-time Upstart champion and former Twitch TV champion on the left, telling you how many belts combined they have. A two-time Upstart champion, a former Twitch TV champion, and Phenom champion adds to the resume. The cleanup crew are your first ever Friendlies tag team champions. Congratulations and GG's.
Yeah, seriously, what outstanding. Just outstanding. Yeah, and Aziz's telling you they're gonna run out of fingers. They're gonna run out of fingers to count how many belts they have one of these days.
Well, they can start using toes, Burp. They could use toes.
Yeah, exactly. And we never ended the last match. I'm like, what? We're playing? When did this happen? Burp with the steel chair. No, okay. Cobra and SV Destris, the heavyweight championship is coming up next. King, are you able to run the ad break? Because it is still not letting me do it.
I most certainly can, Burp, because
all
I
right.
have all the power in the world. So, folks, we are going to get set for the next matchup. Funny thing is, Burp, we're back on schedule. We're actually
we did it!
It's crazy, all these tag teams and tech issues. We're back on time. We're back on schedule. Folks, we'll get the next matchup coming up shortly. Burp's going to set it up. We'll take a quick ad break. We'll be back. We'll go over the situation. You'll get a nice promo video that these two have made. And we'll be right back.
Right, folks. So our next matchup is about to commence. It is the Tetris Friendlies Heavyweight Championship. On the left, you've got Cobra. He is the one who vacated his Phenoms Championship belt for his shot at the heavyweight title against that man on the right, SV Nestris. Of course, your current rating undisputed Friendlies champ, and he's going to look to hold strong here in this title match. But these two, as you might expect, they had some words for one another. So let's take a listen to what these two had to say coming into this one. Shall we? It's that one. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's do it.
Hello, my name is Cobra, and this is why I'm going to win this match against SV. So for starters, at the beginning of the year, SV had a PB of 2.79 million, very respectable, you know, and he increased it to 3.07 million throughout the year. That's an increase of about 10%. Pretty good, SV, good job. But it's nothing compared to me. I started off the year with 1.31 million, and I increased to 4.54 million. That's an increase of 345%. And since I beat your percentage, you only had 10. I only had 3. I had 345. 345 minus 10 is 335. That's the percent chance I have winning. And that's also the percent chance that you have losing. And you subtract that from 100 to find the chance that you have of winning. You have negative 235% chance of winning.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
And then last time we played in CTL, oh, you beat me. That's against the odds, right? There's no way it happens again. You had a negative 235% chance of losing. You double that percentage, you get negative 470% chance of winning. And I know this math doesn't make any sense. Look what Fractal did. Fractal did the exact same thing. And you know what he did? He won the whole Jonas Cup. So I have no doubt that this math will work out.
Ah, I see a new challenger has arrived. The mighty King Cobra. Looks like you've made it to the big leagues. Congratulations, lad. You know, we just fought a tough 5-game set on CTL this season, which, to be fair, neither of us played our best, and you know what really counts? The Friendlies belt.
1 for SV, 1.134 for Cobra. Cobra has the right side back up, but Longbar comes a little bit too late. Needs a 5-tap, gets a 5-tap over there. Cobra is still fighting, but hangs the T-piece, hangs the Longbar. This could be it for Cobra. Cobra is pouring, it's climbing, and that's gonna be it. 1.138 for Cobra, 1.311 for SV, and SV's perfect start to season 27 continues.
We do have one thing in common. The King clearly sees something in both of us. We're both in the Fave 5. The main difference being, I have this championship, golden, beautiful belt, while you look to take it away from me. By the time this match takes place, I will have been the Friendlies heavyweight champion for 365 days. That's one whole year of me being the best in the Friendlies universe.
And there he's got the belt. He's got the belt, baby. The strap is right there, live on your screen.
And it's definitely not been an easy road. You know, with my matches against Huff, Daniel Vinky, not forgetting the close comeback against Cole, even my match recently against Doozy. It's been a tough reign.
SV, the Tetris champ, the ultimate friend.
And I expect no different tonight. I'm expecting your A game. And I hope you're ready for mine. Let's bring it on.
So there you have it. The words of wisdom or something from our two champs, really, right? Again, Cobra, the Phenoms champ, has made his way up, trying to contend for the heavyweight division. So let's take a look at our online facts here. Of course, Cobra, the roller, boasts a 4.5 million score as his personal best. Match record of 134 and 64, so a very strong record there for him. Not doing a whole lot of losing. And of course, is the CTM Challengers champion. That's certainly a pretty strong player in his own right. His challenger is basically just Masters 2. But of course, head-to-head against SV, Cobra has yet to defeat him here on Friendlies. Of course, 2-6 lifetime, but here on Friendlies is 0-2. Of course, on the right, the current champ, SV Nestris, also a roller, boasting a 3 million PB score. Has a match record of 169, hey now, and 91. And is your two-time TWC UK champion. And once again, does have the advantage, right? Has defeated Cobra more times than not in their head-to-head matchups. So certainly going to be a good one. It's going to be a match for the ages. Certainly going to be a tough one all around. As we head on over. If I could click it, there we go. So once again, if we could ring that bell. Because it's time, as this one, ladies and gentlemen, is for your heavyweight championship. On the left, it is the Cobra, the challenger. And on the right, your defending, reigning, undisputed heavyweight champ, SV Nestris. And with me calling this one, it is the guy who would never miss a Super Show. The Kingsman is here.
Damn right, I'm not going to miss this one. Bird, these are Fave Fivers. One from 2022, that man on the right who is the champion. The youngster on the left, 2023, Fave Fiver. Former Phenoms champion has relinquished the belt for the opportunity to join the heavyweights at 4.5 million points, basically. He deserves the shot. And Burb, this could be SV's toughest challenge because this is a player that has been consistent. This is a player that has been grinding and has also been playing some of the best in the world. And he almost took it to SV in their CTL match. So this is the third installment of what could be an outstanding rivalry being born.
Absolutely. And speaking of which, let's move this belt on over to SV's side. All right, that PNG image still belongs to you for now. But as mentioned, this is going to be probably the toughest title defense yet. And I, for one, cannot wait to see how this pans out. Seed has been in the chat. Thank you, King. Handling all of that. C5, 19, C2 for our players. That is what you're going to want to put in. Or if you think you can beat these heavyweights, right? If you want to play along at home. I don't know why you do that. There's no way. I'm telling you, there's no way.
Well, at least you can still have fun at home by playing your own game, and maybe you can PB as well. But certainly, if you can keep up with these two, then you definitely deserve a shot at the title as well.
Yeah, certainly. Fix this a bit. You are not where I want you. There we go. Okay. Adjusted SV's cam bit. So again, players, if you are ready to go, certainly let us know. Got a little stencil a little bit off too. SV's side. I need to just no, other way. There we go. Wait. There. There you go. So SV he's heating up. Hoodie no longer needed. That's how you know the champ is here. He is ready to go. You saw that real belt that he had there that Gang you had made, right? Back when Daniel Vinky was the champion, right?
That is correct, yeah. And fun fact, the belt was originally made for the Huffster. Plan was to give it to Huff at CTWC, but then Dan V decided to ruin that party and turned the tables and made history at the Reckoning in 2023. And then here we are, Burb, as mentioned in the promo video, SV ended up taking it away from Dan in Revolution of 2023. So 365 days ago. So this is the official 1-year reign for SV.
Yeah, he's got to try to look to make it too. Huff's got a pretty long record. I mean, if he can win today, I think he's got a pretty good shot of matching Huff's record. But right now, we're all set for game number 1. We're gonna count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, the heavyweight championship begins.
The lumbar and the S confirmed that the St. P sequence has been initiated. We are off and running, Burb. This is the heavyweight championship, the highest of prizes in the Friendlies universe. And, for those that are overseas, it is pretty late, 2 a.m. in jolly old England, where SV resides. But I was told that he's also playing a little under the weather, Burb. He's been battling a little bit of an illness going on right now. But he said, feeling pretty good now. He got 9+ hours of sleep today. And he is locked in and loaded. He wants to win and keep his title.
Yeah, certainly sleeping off illnesses is an effective strategy. So yeah, hopefully that pays off, right? And I think he's so far looking pretty good, making good decisions in these very early days. Yeah, and of course his Gilded Lizard's telling you, yeah, it could be like the Michael Jordan flu game, right?
Oh yeah, we could be seeing double nickels here. Maybe we'll get like a 5 million PB score because again, rule here simple. Level 18 starts only for these players and no line cap. So there is no double kill screen. We are not going to 39. We're going to go past that if they have to. And SV and Dan V are the 2 players that have the longest game ever played, as they went to levels, it was 59 for SV and 53 for Dan V back at the Clash of Champions this past year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember it being pretty deep into the 50s, right? So yeah, certainly, I mean, this is a game that we could see go on for quite some time.
Yeah, and certainly, we're coming off the heels of not too long ago. I mean, spoiler alert for those that may not have seen it, but the Blue Scooty and Dog match, the No Cap November finale for CTM, which is considered now the greatest Tetris game of Tetris match of all time. Certainly, go back and watch that if you haven't. Record shattered in that one. We'd like to see something like that here, Bert. Where no cap every day basically is. Not just a month dedicated to it. We do it all the time here in Friends. So we'd love to see that really take off here.
Yeah, because I mean, everybody's doing the line cap. That's just kind of the standard at this point, right? And I think for a lot of events, that's a good thing, right? Especially like the live events where you don't really have the luxury of time. But when you're on Friendlies, it's basically always, well, aside from that one time, is always online, right? So it's like if it's got to go all night, then we'll go all night. Like, why not?
Yeah, much like those vitzes that you're going to see from SV, set one up just moments ago and completed. So he's probably thinking Jasmine might be around, and we'll give her a little bit of show. Look at that T-spin setup. My God, this is your Friendlies champion, ladies and gentlemen. He is as solid as they come.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to learn good stacking. I mean, watch these two, right? Watch the champ, right? The champ, if you're trying to learn some things. Here we go. Tetris there it was looking a little hairy with that Z piece on the left side. Was kind of standing pretty tall, but he found the right piece for the right side to get the burns and was able to get out of it. He's at 380 here through 82 lines. 84 lines for Cobra. He's at 349, so it's about a 2 Tetris lead for the champ early on in this series.
Yeah, you can see that face on the champ here. He is as stone cold as they come, man. The man is focused. He is an individual of, just the type of guy that is so locked in, right? And that's the key term that you kind of hear these days, where is getting locked in, and that's what that man does. He is like that pretty much 24/7 when it comes to this game. And that's why he's been so successful. You saw his overall record as far as matches are concerned. And that, I mean, he's a winner. It comes down to, you don't hold the Friendlies title for 365 days by, losing matches. The man is, whenever he's getting challenged and whenever he plays, he's come out roses so far.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's had some tough opponents too, right? Like he's a very consistent player, and as far as his stone cold, right, like locked in. I mean, even in his promo, right, you could kind of hear that, right? It's just, so like just directly to the point. It's just, hey, let's fight, let's have a good fight. I'm gonna win though because I'm the champ. It's just very kind of nonchalant in a sort of way, but he's just, you gotta hear the stone cold sort of vibe in his promos for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the way he would see it is just he's giving you the facts, Burb. He's saying that he's the better player. Doesn't matter the PP score. Cobra can go off and give you all those mathematical equations and statistics that he kind of shot off there in his promo. But at the end of the day, it matters on who comes out with the W. And right now, SV 2-0 lifetime against Cobra.
Yeah, as they've transitioned here, 578 SV. 567 for Cobra, so it's a tight one here, about a Tetris difference, if that. As we're on level 20 now, they are already putting on a very good show to open this heavyweight championship.
Tetris for the champion, 656 for him, 618 for Cobra. Again, Cobra, he is a player that, I mean, not for nothing, Burp, he has surpassed everything I could have imagined. At the time that we put him on the Fave 5, he was just a DAS player looking to get a DAS max out. And I kind of just had him rated to kind of go to like Division 4 of CTL throughout that year. But, I mean, he has really impressed. He got rolling down very quickly. And, again, that new PB of his is stellar.
Yeah, just insane, right? And, yeah, like you said, we're thinking he was just going to stay with DAS, right? Was just stick with it. He's like, nah, man, I want to roll, and he took to it very easily, and it all happened so quick. I remember like when he was doing the adjustment from DAS to rolling and was kind of doing a hybrid. I remember the first time I saw him roll on 29, I'm like, whoa, did he just switch to rolling? I managed to get pretty far too, even with the grip switch. So yeah, very impressive to see his progression there.
Very impressive triple there from the champion. He's at 802, Cobra at 767. Both players have good stacks. Stacks are high enough on the left that they can do their skims that they're doing right now. Waiting for bars. Tetrises are flying. This is fine. Now we're getting into some really strong games, Burb. This is the meat of the night. Your heavyweights are going at it. This is exactly what we're accustomed to when we're watching matches on the Classic Tetris channel.
Yeah, absolutely. Another Tetris SV to take the lead. And another one here. So already 928 here at level 25. Yeah, this is... If you're watching elite level players, this is what you're expecting to see more often than not. And like I said earlier, we could, depending on how 29 goes, we could be here for quite a while.
One bucket nipped over to that left side from SV, kind of trying to set up for a dirty.
Oh, but Cobra in some trouble. Oh my god, this is just so precarious to look at on both sides.
Oh man, SV, aggressive setup.
Oh my god, and Cobra getting out of this mess had flung that bar to the right. And he's set up now. Getting bursted with Z's. Oh my god. Bar comes in a piece too late for Cobra. He's trying to just burn this down. How is he still alive?
This is nuts to watch right now. 29 is looming for Cobra here, Burb. He's only got 2 more lines against the lumber.
Oh my god. Another one. He's gonna hang in there. SV at 837, a double max out. Love to see it. But Cobra's board is not looking good here. Oh my god. How did he get that over? Not gonna be able to do anymore, but how on earth did he get that long bar to the left? My word. A17 the final score, and at A66, the champ, he's good. He'll take a game number 1. GG's.
Excellent game to start off right there. Burb kind of showing you that these players of high skill can get out of danger zones just like that, and with ease, the champion just, casually playing level 29 speeds, no problem. Got a couple of touches along the way to cement it. That BO1, he definitely has game number 1. As we watch it finish it out, was waiting for a bar to kind of get down there, but nice job for the champion. He'll take the first one. Off to a good start we are. GG's.
Yeah, Cobra chat. How did I make it to 29? Well, if you feel like it's luck, then sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
AV Geek is playing along. We're trying to make it a triple threat. So give SV 2 points. I'll get 1 at A50. So ended up defeating Cobra there. That's a good one.
Wow. And hey, as someone who's looking to be Feedom's champ, I mean, that bodes well.
I was going to say, you know, that's a score to hold on to for tomorrow. We're right back at it again tomorrow, Burb, as both players are ready to go for game number 2.
Yeah, King, do the honors. Count him down.
And count him down in the 3, 2, 1. Tetris game number 2 will begin. As we up 1-0, he'll step away for a moment.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. Yeah. I think he's just putting something away right now. So you may begin. Go ahead, SV. You can go ahead and start. No worries.
Yep. Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe.
Stream is very behind. Well, let me give you a refresh. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on here.
Good old Twitch, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll get a top out. We'll get a top out.
Restart. Yeah. Yeah, Cobra, go ahead and top out. Yeah, we are gonna restart this game number 2. And cut.
Thatch. Cobra on good pace there, 94-20. So. So we'll go to E7. Yes, increment to E7 players, and then we can have the readiness going. Maybe SV Stream was behind on his end there, Burb. He might have.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, he is refreshed. So.
All right.
There we go.
All right. So we are good to go. King, once again, do the honors.
We'll count it down once again in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll go to game number 2 with a square and the J to open, square and the J to open for the Cobra, and we are off and running. So fantastic opening game number 1 to start, Burr. We got to see both players giving us some fantastic plays on that 19 speed, and somehow Cobra making it to 29 with that situation he was dealing with. Kana can tell you that if he can get it together before that, he has a chance to really take it to SV when we get to 29 play.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, again, it was really just kind of a tough situation for both of them. You know, SV was setting up pretty aggressive when we got to 26, and meanwhile, Cobra was just suffering, right? It was the pieces were not cooperating. There was a Z burst towards the end there that just did not bode well for his board. You know, and again, he got out of it, but just at the cost of not really being able to get himself into a good board state for 29. He was able to get that Tetris, but he was just so out of rhythm that he really wasn't able to get much going there.
Yeah, unfortunate missed opportunity there for as he was able to complete the Vitz, but then also had a T-spin set up and failed the T-spin. And if Sharky was here, he would be so sad.
Yeah, get the Sharky bra.
Which actually we saw in the opening video. Didn't realize that Jeff knew about Sharky Bro.
Oh, Jeff knows about it, no?
Yeah.
Wow.
He actually did it to get the max out against Alex Kerr in that opening video we saw.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that Sharky bro.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, guess you can teach an old man new tricks sometimes, right, King?
We're trying. trying to teach Jeff S flat now, so we'll see.
Oh my god. There you go, Jeff. Yeah, if you're here, you got to learn S flat, bro. Right? You'll be a 1.3 player in no time.
Absolutely. Another
SB sets up another war crime.
Yeah, another opportunity given. We'll see if he can complete it.
Man, he will. There we go. Another long bar as the reward for the Tetris. Very nicely done. Courtesy of the champ.
Yeah, that long bar timing was crucial for the champ to get, because otherwise it kind of leaves you very vulnerable with a opportunity for burning. I mean, he did have the left built out enough that he could try to do some burns, but again, you're having that long bar gap left on the right there. And then, oh my god. Was that Tristop thing? I believe that's what they call that L overhang for the Z tuck.
The spin tuck, yeah.
Jesus.
My god. It's one thing to be able to hit that, to hit spin tucks like that, but to deliberately set up for it is another. And that's crazy.
In a title match, no less. I mean,
right, yeah, such a high stakes, yeah, sort of match. Yeah, absolutely.
Right, this is not SV playing Marts or anything like that. He's got King Cobra going at it with him one-on-one, former Phenoms heavyweight champion. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to see what you can do, but that's the magic of SV. He is just simply sparkling, and the confidence he exudes when he knows he can do those moves. That's the key.
Yeah, I mean, simply put, he's just too good. He's just too good, man. And he does hold a pretty healthy lead over Cobra right now, 404 to 321. We are starting to think about that transition here, about 40 lines away. So we're about to reach that turn here. I love that. I love that L burn there from SV too. That's just so good. And there we go. Tetris coming in. So he's gonna hang on to this lead. And it's gonna be up to Cobra here to try and catch up. Again, he's hungry for this, of course, or he wouldn't have vacated the Phenoms belt. If he didn't think it was his time, he probably would have just held on to the Phenoms belt a bit longer, and just so he could still be a champ, right? But certainly, I think he's got the chops here to try and narrow this gap. But he's just gotta stay in it, and not let the lead spiral out of control before we get to 29.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you can boast a 4.5 million PB score, then you have to now move up to the next division. You have to be proving that you can play with the heavyweights, and we've seen enough Cobra games to know that he can do such things, and it's a matter of is it his time right now? So we are good to see if he can get it together right now. Oh, that left side burn.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. Oh, and that didn't burn anything either. Oh boy, and oh, what an adjustment to the T for the J. So high up. Oh my god. No, he can't get the T over. Oh my word. 427 will be the final score. And at 514, yeah, 427, not gonna be enough. Against the heavyweight champ. Now be 2-0. GD, let's get your insights, pretty please, on that one.
No! No! No!
So there you go. That's game number 2 in the books. The champ on game point here. Just like that. GG's.
Yeah, you can see a little frustration there on Cobra's side, just knowing that was not a go. Oh, but the team's been. Oh my god, oh my god, he's so good, Birb.
Man,
what a.
It doesn't get old, man.
Just another day at the office for the champion right now. He talked about that the challengers are just getting tougher and tougher, and Cobra certainly is one that can give him a absolute banger of a match. But we haven't gotten to that point yet where 29 play has been a major factor. So we'll see. Cobra on the ropes, down 2-0. We have Reddies at the helms. Let's go for game number 3.
Yeah, you said it. Let's do it. Game 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, you said it. The challenger on the ropes here. Got one more chance to get in this here. Get himself on the board. And I mean, really, that top out in the last game, pretty uncharacteristic for him. You know, again, someone with a 4 million PB, right? Like, certainly that's, yeah, you're not going to see a 400K top out very often.
No, certainly not. You know, but we've seen it before. That the best in the world are going to have early top outs as well. They are human. You know, they are not exempt from any of that. So it will happen from time to time. It hurts the most in a situation like this, right, where you're fighting for the title. So it's where you really want to bring out your best. You want to put your best foot forward, and you want to be able to rise up to the occasion. And game number 1, we saw that from Cobra with the, you know, survivability, trying to get to 29. That last game, certainly not reminiscent of what we would normally see of Cobra.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and like you said, yeah, it can happen to anybody. Yeah, just as seldom as it may be, right? Yeah, it's definitely not the time. But like I said, he's got one more shot here, right? He's got to lock in. He's got to just, you know, try to keep up with SV. Try not to let the lead spiral out of control, or the board for that matter. So you got to just make sure, keep this under control. Top outs are fatal at this point.
Top outs are fatal, indeed.
Yeah, in the meantime, Larva's here. Whoa, Burb on a Friday? Hey, you know it. I don't miss the super shows. Come on now.
That's right. And in fact, for those that are just tuning in, this is hosted by the BirbWizard. Its name is first, not the King this time. The King is just here for color commentary. I'm the Jerry Lawler tonight. Larva, he is the Jim Ross. So he is the voice tonight. This is his show. We're giving him the shot.
Yeah. I mean, he knows he's got a big day tomorrow, so he's gotta be ready for you know, the big matches tomorrow night. So.
Yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. You know, and you'll be around for a couple of them. You know, you'll hang out with me. We got a match that was just recently put together. It's not been officially announced, but we'll announce it probably after this one. You know, we've got the #1 Twitch TV contendership tomorrow with Duzik and Shadow Knight. It's a bit of a CTM Futures rematch final from October, I believe it was. And then we'll also have the Phenoms Championship with AV Geek and Winter, because that belt has been vacated since Cobra's playing for the Heavyweight Championship. And then the two big ones we'll talk about a little bit later.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, now, again, pretty big game here for Cobra. He is behind in points again. This has kind of been the story of the match, right? Where it is 292 Cobra, 372 for SV. You know, again, SV has found himself ahead going into the transition throughout this series. You know, so of course, he's going to be looking to continue that trend here. If Cobra just find an opening, just to find a way to play a bit more efficiently, while also, again, staying safe, right? Because he's got to stay safe and avoid the top out as well. And in such a critical situation when you're down 2-0, but certainly being behind is not where you want to be.
Yeah, most definitely not. And thank you to Roman, the subscription to Tier 1, subscribing for 7 months, currently on a 6-month streak. We'll be seeing the big dog next. The main event, Burb, is coming up after we're done here.
Oh, yeah, that one. That's going to be a big one. It's probably also going to be a pretty long match. Maybe not for the same reasons, but that one I could see going for quite some time as well. The triple threat action.
Moving along to the Joey Parker turn. Don't mean to interrupt you, Burr, but yeah, the Joey Parker turn is here for us. 460 for SB, 418 for Cobra.
Yeah, just took the words out of my mouth. So yeah, that's exactly that spot where we're at here. Again, it's starting to, Cobra pretty much doing exactly what I said, starting to close the gap. You know, only within about a Tetris at this point, and actually will take the lead real time. So yeah, there you go, neck and neck. And that's what you want to see.
Yeah, I mean, what you're seeing right now is just SV casually making these setups that S doesn't get over all the way to the left side, so that leaves him in the situation of having to burn. So this is Cobra's opportunity to take the lead once more and take it true, and then maybe extend it a little bit, as SV is not going to be Tetris ready for a little bit. Let's see how he can play. I guess he's gonna be ready right now. But that dirty Tetris for SV proves to the king, hey, he'll just do it no matter what height he's at.
Yeah, but right now he's only got 2 lines left to go for the transition. This is, even for a roller, this is not an ideal position. So here we go. He'll transition 532. Cobra already ahead of that with 5 lines to go. So SV gonna have to try and get this down. Again, if he wants to just take care of his business, handle his business, this game 3 does not want to fool around and let a game 4 happen. This Cobra's got about a 1 Tetris lead real time and is behind by about 8 lines. There we go. Tetris SV will go to 588. Now real time, it is neck and neck. As now it is Cobra's turn to do a bit of cleanup here. Gonna have to learn from 20 Dan and Ian Keith a thing or two. Not all of that. But overall, pretty clean transition so far. Cobra with a Tetris, 620 to 619. Gang, they're just... This is what we've wanted all night, is the neck and neck action.
Yeah, they definitely had a good opening game to start, and kind of had that fizzled one out from Cobra in game number 2. He knows what's on the line. If he wants that title, he's got to do it now. Cannot get that right well open. He's trying to handle this column 3 situation. Oh, what a burn with a T from Cobra, and he's set up for something dirty, Bird.
Oh, takes the bird too early though. Man, bar came 1 piece too late, man.
Yeah, but he's smart to recognize that you have to try to stay alive in this situation. Cannot fool around. If that bar did not come, he would have really kicked himself big time, knowing that he was being too risky. 696 at a Tetris. Cobra at 725 has taken the lead. He is also a level behind, as SV is up about like 10 lines on level 24, about to go to 25 with 1 more burn.
Yeah, there we go. He's there now. And he's got to stay on the gas. But again, perhaps not a huge thing here that he's behind at this point, right? Perhaps knowing that he's got the 29 capabilities, perhaps could just line it out as long as it takes. But Cobra, oh, hang on, it might not even matter if Cobra's not careful here. This is a really dire situation. Oh my God. Finding the burns, taking a burn there with the L piece. Just needs 1 more burn here. Oh, wait. 1 more now. There we go. He's got the right side reopened, but he's not getting the bar when he needs it. So he's having to continue burning here. And it's starting to fall behind in points here as we're approaching level 29. Oh my God.
The bar timing for Cobra has just stunk.
Yeah, there we go. Finally he gets a good one there. 799 to 848. It is SV with the lead, but is also a level ahead in lines. So it's a tight one here, coming down to the wire. And there we go. Simul Tetris here. SV has reached level 29. 955 to 873. Cobra with a few lines left before we get there is going to take that safe triple. And there we go. Tetris in 917. And off they run. Level 29. This is now the endurance test.
About a 60,000 point separation between the two. This is where the game of chicken will start to get played. Most likely what you'll see is Cobra try to stay steady, not let this board get out of control. He knows he has no more games to give. SV does have that luxury where if he wants to play a little aggressive and it doesn't work out, he knows he still has the advantage in games 1. So let's see what he does. He's building up on that left side now, Bear, but he'll safely burn it away and maybe look to regroup.
Yeah, we're gonna see again. Like I said, Cobra's just lining it out. He's at 965. A29 is the score for SV right now. Neither player in position to score Tetrises at the moment. And SV really actually has the worst of the 2 boards right now. Oh my, gets a dirty Tetris. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. A81 now, his score. And as you said, the game of chicken's starting to come in. He's like, all right, we're 4 rows off the bottom. Sure, let's set it up. Why not? Oh my God. What a guy.
Yeah, there's no fear. There's no fear in the champ. We talked about it. The opening video explained it, that in order to accept change, you must forget about the fear. He has none. He is the revolution. He's the ultimate brand. He wants to solidify and continue his reign. 1 year as a champion. This is day number 365 for SV. A win here continues the march on. A hang-a-rang of a T, though.
Oh, man. He's against the bar, though. I don't know how much more he's going to be able to dig, though. He's pretty high up. Oh. Can you get anything left? No, cannot get the J left. And Cobra, just like that, has a target here. His championship life is on the line. He needs B93. 100,000 points is what's needed. And his board king is not in very good shape.
Yeah, the key for Cobra right now is just to try to survive. He's got to watch that left. I've seen before that Cobra, sometimes that left side can be difficult for him to get the 5 taps over, but you know, you don't get a 4.5 million PB without it. Come on, let's go. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh! Oh, can he get anything more? No, it's not gonna happen! Be at 31, his final score, and you just called it, King. The left side got problematic. And that'll do it as a Via Nestris. At just shy of 1.2 million, he will remain your heavyweight champion and will retain that glorious belt and not have to ship it to the United States. GG's. Wow, King. What a finish, man. Cobra almost friggin' had it.
They almost did. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough chase down regardless. You know, he went in going safe. He knew that, you know, you got to try to last. In a 29 battle, you have to just try to stay alive as long as you can and wait for the mistake to happen. As V makes the mistake, he tops out at a 1.19, gives Cobra the opportunity. But, as you know, Cobra says in the chat, commentator curse. In reality, you know, the truth is that you've seen that. You've seen that Cobra's weakness has been that left side. It was going on all game here. He saw it in this game number 3. He was able to get some good 5 taps over in that left side, but at the end of the day, it proves too much. He cannot go the distance, and the champion will continue to reign supreme. That is the ultimate brand in the Friendlies universe. He is SB. Congratulations, my champion. In a sweep, Burb.
Yeah, that was very impressive performance there. Yeah, and he'll hang on. He's now he's got to chase down Huff's record of, what was it, like 400 and something days, 500 something? I don't even remember. It was a lot of days.
547-day reign is what the mark we're looking at. SV says a 200% chance of kicking King Cobra's ass, but he's also looking to increase that percentage of trying to surpass the Huffster. We have reached the 1 year mark as mentioned, so now 2025 will be the continued reign of our great champion. Congratulations.
So there you go. Heard it here first. That is the heavyweight champion. That is the heavyweight championship in the books. With that, guys, we got one more for night number 1 of Revolution. It is the Upstarts Championship. Actually, I'll just do this. Hang on. Let me do this the right way here. Coming up next, it is your Upstarts Championship in a 3-way dance. The big dog, Roman, Jordan, and the Rocket, Remy, all vie for that glorious bronze PNG image. Jordan's first shot at the title. Roman and Remy look to reclaim the title after having lost it some time ago. So we'll run a quick ad break, and I'm actually able to do it this time. And we'll be right back with the Upstarts Championship. BRB. All right, everybody. Your main event about to commence here. Once again, this one is for your Upstarts Championship. You've got the big dog, a former heavyweight champion, wow, heavyweight Upstarts champion. Wow, goodness gracious, so many titles tonight. Roman, a former Upstarts champion, losing it to Firedox, or OPB, one of the two. There was one during that whole song and dance. Did not hold on to the belt for very long. Won it against Grand Designs in what was a thrilling 5-game series. Then, of course, on the right, you've got the Rocket, Remy, who hasn't played in quite a few years, right? Kind of dropped off the face of the earth for a bit and has returned to the Friendlies universe 3 years later, trying to reclaim his Upstarts belt there. He wants it back. And that man in the middle, Jordan, is looking. This is his first title shot for the Upstarts belt. So in that regard, certainly the underdog, but has been playing very consistently here in the Friendlies universe, as you'll see in a moment here. But how did we get here, right? How on earth did we get to this situation where it's just been three-way dances all around? Well, we had a little bit of a tournament here, as you might expect. And here's how it shook out, right? Remy had to fight through Grand Designs and OPB in a triple threat match. And that one, oh my God, that one was such a tragic finish, right? For Grand Designs. Had a chance to keep the series going and just had one mistake on level 21. And it ended up costing him and ended the match. Costing him and OPB, right? Because OPB, I'm sure, wanted another shot at the title as well. So certainly a pretty dramatic finish there. And then the middle match, Ninja of Ninjas, Jordan and Mari all duked it out. Ninjas had kind of an outside shot. He really pushed Jordan a bit. But ultimately, Jordan was just too strong for both of them and was able to advance. And lastly, you had Katsugiri, the big dog, and Firedox. Those two, of course, former champs. Of course, Roman wanting redemption. He got it in pretty commanding fashion. And that brings us to tonight, as the three of them will complete one more three-way dance for that Upstarts Championship belt. But as always with these super shows, promos are a thing. They all had some words that I think you're going to want to hear.
So, Remy, you took a break from the Tetris community for a while. What made you come back?
Well, it was mostly because of my father's tournament in Montreal. I had to practice for it, so it pretty much helped me to get back in the community of Tetris.
Great. And what would you say are some of the achievements you've had throughout the year?
Well, first of all, in the Montreal tournament back in August, I won the silver bracket of it, so it was really, really great. And then back at home, 2 weeks later, I did my first ever max out, which is really a big achievement. And right now I'm back here fighting for my title in the Upstarts Championship.
Right, because you won a few years ago, right?
Yeah, like 3 years ago I was the winner of it for some times, like 4 times in a row, so yeah.
We're so close. And there it is. Voila! Says Monsieur Max. The Rocket successfully defends the title in a sweep.
How does it feel to come back?
It feels different. It's really surprising how I'm still fighting for the same title 3 years later.
Yeah.
As I took a break for like 2 years.
Yeah, and it's impressive how much you've learned since then.
Like the quick tap and all of that.
Yeah. Finally, do you have anything to say to your opponents tonight?
Well, yeah. If I'm back here, it's not for nothing. So watch your back, because I always bounce back.
Hello everyone, it's that time, Revolution. Tonight, I hope you guys are gonna enjoy it. Back with another chance at the title. It's Roman, the big dog of the classic Tetris universe. It's been a long road to get here. Definitely last time I was here, I reverse swept Grand Designs, and that was probably one of the most thrilling, greatest comeback stories of all time.
Goodness. Bar down the middle, and the LP's. Oh my god, is he gonna survive this? No, he's gonna hang the bar to the left! And he'll be finished at 6:18! And Roman at 7:38 at level 25. The big dog is your new Tetris Friendlies Upstarts champ.
Unfortunately, didn't get to hold on to the belt for too long. Went against a tough OPB, lost the rematch as well, so definitely shot me down the rankings, but I've been climbing and climbing, trying to get back to where I am, and now I'm at the top once again with a chance to prove myself. You know, it will be the second time I hold the belt, so super excited for this one. Long road here, had to take down Firedox, a former champion, Katsugiri, King's favorite 5, but you know, King, I'm going to call out you specifically. I've never been in the Fave 5, not even the Shitty 5, so what are you doing, man? But anyway, in terms of the matchup tonight, me, Jordan, and Remy, a DAS matchup for the ages. Remy, of course, son of legendary Tetris player Mart, so nothing bad to say about you. Welcome back to the title shot. You're going down. Not much of a threat to me there, although I have never beaten you, so I guess kind of threat. Anyway, and shout out Jordan. Jordan's really good at those high-paced games, big digs, but you know me, the big dog, ready for a big game tonight, and I'm always ready for the big moment. See y'all tonight. Enjoy. Peace.
Hello, Roman, Remy, and the rest of the Tetris community. In case you don't already know me, my name is Jordan. As one of the older and more experienced members of the active community, I am beyond honored to fight along 2 young DAS players with bright futures ahead of them to challenge their way to the Upstarts belt that many legends have held before. I wouldn't want it any other way, and I'm sure you both would agree.
However, you both have already had your chance with the belt. It's time to move aside, as I'm here to represent the old guard. And in doing so, let's make this battle even more interesting. Take it one step further. I want to play a game. I challenge you to stand up and fight like real men, Chris Bidwell style. Can you beat me at my own game? Or will you take my shit sitting down? Stand with pride or sit down cowardly. Make your choice. When I win the belt, it will no longer be called the Upstarts. It will be the Stand-Up Starts belt.
Wow. Some strong words there. from Jordan. A little bit of Saw reference in there, man. Pretty good. But at any rate, he's looking to make it called the Stand Upstarts belt. He's that man in the middle there. All three of our DAS players, but Jordan there boasting a 1.182 million score. Lifetime record of 30 and 40, so kind of a low volume, but has won some really tough matchups for sure. And notable fact, this is his first attempt at the title. On the left, it is the Rocket Remy, boasting a 1 million PB score, recently getting his max out, getting it this year. He's got a lifetime record of 150 and 124. Does have a pretty good record himself, and is a one-time Upstarts champion. And on the right is the big dog, Roman, boasting a 1.1 million score as well for his PB. Has a record of 165 and 208, so pretty high volume of matches there. And is also a one-time Upstarts champion. This should be a pretty fun match as we do our usual thing. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your main event for this evening, this Friday evening, night one of Friendlies Revolution. Charlie? And this one, ladies and gentlemen, about to get jump scared because this is for your Upstarts Championship. I'm gonna hide that now because that is rather ginormous. But introductions, please. Left-hand side is the big dog, the one-time Upstarts Championship holder. Is the big dog, Roman. And in the middle, challenging for the Upstarts belt for his first time ever, challenging his foes to stand up like real men, is the one, the only, Jordan! And on the right, last but not least, is the son of a player that has never been an Upstarts champion, but he himself has been an Upstarts champion. He's back after 3 years and is looking to take the belt back once and for all. He is the Rocket Remy! And with me, he's been with me all night long, and this match, no exception. The host of the Friday Night Fights, and the host of tomorrow's Super Show, Part 2. It is the Kingsman!
Wow, Barb, great introductions for these three outstanding players. A story that certainly is developing as the tournament progressed. You know, we've got on the left the big dog Roman, who, as he mentioned, a year ago he won the title here in a reverse sweep against Grand Designs. A remarkable feat and a moment for him in his gaming career. He's looking to try to get that again a year later. You've got Jordan, a man who has been on a mission. He's been looking at this belt for a long time. He's wanted an opportunity. He has dealt with a number of injuries and, certainly personal things that have kept him away from playing as much as he'd like. But over the last several weeks, he has committed to this opportunity, and it's paid off for him to get the shot tonight. And then on the right, really is the biggest story of it all. The young man that won this belt on this Super Show 3 years ago, actually 4 years ago, in 2020. There was the third ever Super Show we had ever done, Revolution, in 2020. Remy, at such a young age, barely, I think, 13 years old, won the title off of the first ever champion, Rory, who defeated his father, Martz, at the very first Super Show for the title. So it's astonishing to see what's happening this evening. It's all tied back together.
Oh yeah, very full circle moment. And for this match, of course, 15 and 18 allowed, but I'm guessing we're going to see 18 all the way. But with that, how on earth does a triple threat match work? For those who might be new around here, right, may have just forgot. Let me quickly go over that. Our players all know, but for anyone who might not know, it is going to be all three players going at it at the same time, just as with the one-on-one or with a tag team match. And the highest score after each game is going to get 2 match points. Second place is going to get 1 point, and third place, you don't get anything because you lost. So the first player to 7 points will win the match. If there's a tie, at 7 points. There will be a sudden death game for the final 2 players. And King, I would not be surprised if we saw that here. I mean, these guys pretty evenly matched. It should be a very competitive match.
Yeah, without question. You know, and it's like correction here, Burb, that the Upstarts is now 18 all the way. They've done away
we've changed it. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that changed last January, but you know, you're just
whatever. Everyone always does 18 anyway, right? So it's all right.
But yeah, no, we did change that because the Upstarts are just too good, Burb. The level 15 is in the dust now. That's relegated to Twitch TV Championships.
Yeah, the meme division. Yeah, the meme belt.
The meme division. Yeah, which is held by a memer at the moment.
Yeah, certainly. So, all right. Not doing St. P sets. Jordan is on original cart. Once we got a ready from the rocket, we are gonna carry on here. We're gonna get this party started for realsies. Of course, Tyler did not expect him to have such a heavy accent. And no marks, no C.
Yeah, no C. Jordan is playing on original cart, so there is no SPS for this one.
Yeah, that's right, Larva. Yeah, it's bro's a French Canadian. Of course he's got an accent, yeah. I mean, seriously, sounds just friggin' like him too, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, of course we have French Canadian because we live here, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I'm going to be here, but maybe I might have to come and commentate a little bit because they are ready to go.
All right, let's do it. Game 1 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, everyone will be playing on their own RNG, so you'll see it's S start for Roman, Z start for Jordan, and I believe it was a J start for Remy. We're underway, Burb. This is it. Our main event for the evening has commenced. It is the Upstarts Championship, and deservedly so, Burb. The Upstarts were famous back in the day for being the show openers because they were always exuberant and just full of life and very exciting matches to watch at the beginning. And as time has gone on, they started to progress down the card a little bit to the point that last year Roman and GD were second to last on the card, kind of getting close to that main event. And here we are now, a year later. They have done it. This 3 special athletes, these 3 competitors, now get the spotlight.
Yeah, and I think it's well deserved. And as you mentioned, right, they've always they brought the passion to it, right? Like they've kind of built up the Upstarts name, as something that's it's worth fighting for, right? It's not just kind of this, for lower skilled players or whatever, right? It's actually worth fighting for. And the enthusiasm and just all the passion that these guys bring into it is what makes it worth it.
And certainly we are going to be enjoying this one. Like you said, these are 3 outstanding players. They've all had to fight their way to this point. Triple threat matches galore. And this is really, only the second time we have kind of done a triple threat for a title match, so to speak. We've done in the past with contenders matches and whatnot, but the only other time we did this was back at Rivals number 4, I believe it was.
Yeah, I think 4. Yeah.
It was the Upstarts and the Twitch TV Championship were on the line. It was winner take all, and that's where Ian got to get his 3rd Upstarts title and his first ever Twitch TV championship.
Yeah, and wasn't that an Iron Man match too, where we did just most amount in a certain amount of time, or whatever it was?
Absolutely, yeah. That was a tremendous way for them to end their rivalry, and still one of the most fun matches I recall from last year.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a fun one. I mean, those 3. I mean, like I said, those three set the standard really for this whole division, I think. So yeah, it was definitely a good way to cap it off. But right now, these 3 looking to cement a new legacy for the Upstarts division, right? And it's currently the big dog with the lead, 245 to 205 for Jordan, 193 here for the Rocket, as we are just south of halfway through the 18 portion of play here.
Got to see a little bit of a fist bump from Roman on the left there. Felt good about the lead at the moment. Roman can be a very passionate young man. He's certainly, set with goals. He's made goals for himself. In his promo video, you heard him really how much it meant to him to be a champion, right? And the way that he won against GD last year with the reverse sweep, it looked like he was just going to get bombed out of the water. Was not having some good games, and then GD kind of had a bad game number 3, got Roman back into it, and that was where the turnaround happened. And then the game 5, they had a banger finish to cement Roman's win and begin 2024, the era of the big dog.
Yeah, no, it was pretty dramatic. And yeah, Roman definitely, somewhat one of those players, right, that puts a lot of heart into it. It definitely was well deserved. And I think, he'll put on a good show tonight. And so far he is. He does have, again, he's hanging on to this lead as we are about 40 lines away from the transition here. So players starting to get their boards ready here. Remy with kind of what I would say kind of a suffer game, sub 300k approaching 100 lines. But there we go. Now we'll approach 300k there, but certainly not the score you want going into it, though he isn't super far behind the others.
Yeah, I would say this is within reason, and point of note is that all 3 of them are DAS players, so we know level 29 will be the end for everybody. So this is where it's very intriguing. In most of these cases, you kind of have a mix of players with rollers or tappers or whatnot. So, everybody's skill level is going to range differently, so you can see a different outcome. But this one, all 3 DAS players, which again is interesting. When you look at the players that were involved in this tournament, so to speak, where it was all a bunch of triple threats, the rollers and the tappers got it defeated and eliminated.
Yeah, like people like Mari and Katsugiri and Ninja of Ninjas even, and now Firedox has picked up rolling and everything, and he was looking pretty strong. I mean, he was really another one of those players that really brought so much energy into it, and just he just wasn't able to do it. I think maybe just didn't quite have the rolling down just yet. I mean, he was pulling off some really good moves, but ultimately he just wasn't that consistent. And I think that sort of thing throughout the tournament was what made the difference, just the consistency of these 3 players.
Right, and time will tell. Firedox could be coming back to reign again in the division as that rolling gets better. We got transition so far on the left and in the middle. It is a less than 20,000 point separation between really Jordan and Roman. Jordan did get a Tetris to go to 531. And we're all transitions now. Remy at 436 behind on the score.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of catching up to do here, but a top out from either of the other 2 players would certainly give him a good opening here. But obviously, you want to keep up with the others, in these early games as well. But it's kind of a litmus test. Like, all right, what are my opponents going to bring out tonight? And so far, everybody's just bringing everything. That's what they're getting out of this litmus test, is that everybody's bringing everything. You can't really count on an early top out from anybody, which is exactly what you'd expect in a title match.
No, most certainly. And this is a really good start for all 3 players. We got clean boards for Jordan and Remy. Roman digging at the moment. That L goes to the right side. And look at that. Nice quick cleanup for Roman. And he's just ready too, Birb.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. Good dash control there to stay in it. And there's the Tetris for the reward. We'll go to 606 here. Jordan with about a Tetris and a half lead at 640. Remy still at just 546. A couple Tetrises behind Roman.
Yeah, Roman just getting blitzed with bars. There's that sequence where he got the Tetris. He actually got 3 long bars in a row and could only get the 1 score because he had already brought that board down. But another Tetris for him. He'll go to 651. Jordan at 649. Remy at 578, bringing up the rear, but it's not really too far behind. So, again, this is where the Rocket's going to have to push in order to try to keep up. Looking for a slowdown. Roman now with the slowdown, but Jordan is still going strong.
Yeah, and that was a really good quick tap of that long bar on the left side from Remy. He kind of had lost gas for a moment there, but was able to get it back, and then to also hit that quick tap, honestly, is huge. As Roman tops out at 657, definitely within reach for Remy to at least surpass that. as Jordan already has and is holding on to this lead here as we are coming down to the wire here.
Some impressive burns from Remy. If you didn't get a chance to see that, he really was methodical with the placements of what he had. It's worked out. A Tetris for him will overtake Roman. And he's set up now, Burb. Let's see if he can get it.
Yeah, he's just holding out here. Okay, he's taking the burns, trying not to hold out too long. But held out just long enough. There's the Tetris. So he's guaranteed at least 1 point. He is guaranteed to get himself on the board here. But the question is now, can he chase down Jordan? It's a pretty healthy lead with not a lot of time left.
Good sportsmanship from Roman to give a nice clap to Remy for overtaking there. Jordan and Remy both hitting some crucial quick taps to keep these boards alive. Jordan looking to set up. There's that Tetris. That should be the dagger right there.
Yeah.
At 8:32, Remy, with only 5 lines left to go, will not be able to chase this. And Burb looks like Jordan's going to strike first in this round. GG's.
Yeah, we'll let Remy play this out, but at this point, he would need a miracle. He would need the exact right pieces and to get to level like 69. Yeah, no, not gonna happen. All right.
Yeah, he was hoping for that last. He was hoping for that Kiltris, but unfortunately, bar doesn't come, man. It's terrible.
Yeah, tragic. But with that, it is Jordan taking the early lead. He'll take game 1, go from 0 points to 2 points, and the Rocket with the comeback getting to second place. We'll go from 0 points to 1 point, and there's your score: 0 to 2 to 1. As we get set for game number 2, GG's.
Uncle Blue Scooty Grandpa is here. Checking out the main event. It's the Upstarts Championship. We will have a new champion. Could it be a returning champion? Roman and Remy, both former champions. Jordan looking to get his first title. History will be made tonight. Let's find out. Game number 2 is almost set. Just waiting on Remy for the ready, and there it is.
All right. King, do the honors. Got him down.
Let's go. Game number 2 for the triple threat starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, yeah, King, I'm gonna have you take over for just a quick second. I gotta step away briefly, so I'll BRB.
No, good. Now I can take over like I'm supposed to. Oh man, what a night it's been. It's been fantastic. You know, first I want to give kudos to Burb, even though he's away. You can watch the VOD and listen to it later. He's done a fantastic job. This is his first time he's hosted the Super Show. Usually the King is handling that, but you know, I felt it's time Burb can start handling some of the Super Shows. Maybe going to a 2-night thing anyway with the number of belts that we got anyway. It's too much Tetris to pack in one night. King getting old, can't do it anymore. So we might be expanding Super Shows to 2-night extravaganzas. You know, SummerSlam, WWE fans out there, it's going to 2 nights too. So looks like Reckoning and Revolution might be our 2-night events. So sit tight there. 2025 is our final Super Show. Next one will be in April of 2025. Just in time for WrestleMania, you wrestling fans. Oh man, Roman, that is not a good start, and he's gonna be done. Hangarang, long bar on the left, deadly. 53,000 for Roman. He's finished. Remy, just a matter of time to catch this one too. Not the best of starts, not the best of starts for all these players, but Jordan's going to clean that up. So again, 53,000 was the top out score for Roman. Remy, you need to get to at least 54,000 to at least extract another point. So we're just waiting on that to happen. Remy getting routed. What a shock. There's the long bar. And there we go. So 1 point each for Jordan and Remy. That is crucial. Roman's going to be on the 0 spot again. That is a really unfortunate early top out for him. Cannot afford that going forward. Another good sportsman clap from Roman. That's the one thing that the big dog's always been good at, is sportsmanship. So he'll go warm up a little bit. Try to reassess what's gone wrong here in the first 2 games. Not much really went wrong for him in the first one. He had a very good start, but just Remy was able to lock it in and overtake.
All right, I have returned. So what have I missed?
It missed the early top out for Roman. Unfortunately, he was done at 53,000. Hang
Oh,
running
my
long
word.
bar gets you every time on that left side, and Remy was able to chase it down. So Jordan at 107, Remy at 91,000. Those are our two players that we're going to be taking a look at. Both have earned a point, so Jordan technically will be at 3, Remy at 2 at the moment. But if you're Remy, opportunity is there to try to stay close to Jordan. That's the key. You do not want to give up these first 2 games and have Jordan start to get a nice lead, because again, you know, it comes down to the point where we talk about in triple threats all the time that if you get second place, that's almost as good as first, because that keeps you in the match.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, and in this situation, right, it's kind of a big one for Remy, right? Because if Jordan wins this, he'll certainly be taking a pretty substantial lead, right, throughout. Again, being at 4 points in just 2 games, I mean, that's a huge way to start, and would be huge for Jordan if he can get that. But of course, right now it is Remy with the lead. So he's got about a 2 Tetris lead, 191 to 145. You know, and of course we have... Oh, go ahead, King.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, Burb, Destiny is kind of a funny thing, because, like, you know, you watch the match and you listen to their stories and the promos and the history that we've talked about. It's like, it's coming down to really these two players. You know, Roman's going to look to try to come back here in game number 3, but certainly you're looking at Jordan, you're looking at Remy. It's the past and maybe the future kind of going at it for this title.
Yeah, I mean, certainly that's how it's looking so far, you know. But what I will say, you know, with Roman, again, you know, he's going to be looking to come back in game 3, of course. But I always say this. We've seen triple threat matches in the past where it is, you know, person has lost the first 2 games of the series, but then it's just won out the rest, or even if they haven't won out the rest, but at least scored points the rest of the series and have been able to come back and win. So, you know, certainly still a shot here for Roman, right? He's definitely not out of it yet, though. It's probably not the start he was looking for.
No, most certainly not. You know, like, again, the first game, definitely you like to see that. He had over 600k, he was moving and grooving, and then just, you know, Das is going to get you on those higher speeds. It's going to be tough. But, you know, that's the second game that we just played, the early top out, that just kind of puts you down in the doldrums and like, man, I'm just giving it away when, you know, each and every single game is precious. So now all he can do is just sit and wait. He's going to, you know, continue his warm-ups here, try to stay loose, try to be ready to go. And, you know, in his case, like I said, you're really going to hope that Remy can pull this one out, because then Remy and Jordan be tied, and that gives you an opportunity to try to keep it close. Because if Roman can win the next one, he'll get to 2 points, and either Remy or Jordan will be getting 1 and the other gets shut out.
Yeah, at that point, it's looking like a much closer set. Just like that, Roman would be right back in it, so. But either way, we've transitioned for our other 2 players. 321 Remy, 391 for Jordan. Looking pretty strong here right now. He's going to try to build a large lead in the series. So he'll add a Tetris here to go to 418. So
Yeah, funny to
both are
compare
looking
that. They're not playing same piece sequence, but both kind of struggle throughout their games. So that, you know, mid 300k transitions for both. So it kind of tells you, Burb, even though we're not playing the same piece sequences, both are, you know, kind of mired in their own digging situations throughout this one.
Yeah, definitely. But it is starting to get pretty close here. Remy's starting to close this gap. He is a little bit ahead in the line count here. Because again, this is Das, as we talked about earlier, right? This is Das, so certainly not going to be much 29 happening, if any. As Jordan, oh my God, Jordan with that quick tap. Oh my God, that was nasty.
Yeah, Jordan's quick tapping ability has been impressive, as you've watched. Like, I mean, that's some of the reason why he's got that 1.1. He certainly can get a 1.2. His quick tapping is really something to watch. I have been very fortunate as his tag team partner to witness what he could do with that, and that's really kind of saved our hide in some of those matches.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah, even in his last, you know, triple threat match in the, you know, this tournament, right? He really, that was honestly, I watched that get him out of so many situations that had he missed even one of those, right? he might not be sitting here right now. Or standing here, I should say.
Right. Those that are not aware, Jordan is standing up. He's going with Chris Bidwell strats. That has been his go-to maneuver. And this work has got him to this point, this opportunity. A little bit of an early shift of that L. Oh, yeah. I love that ball.
Man. Yeah, and honestly, the stand-up strat kind of makes the quick taps more impressive. Like, they're hard enough to hit sitting down, as Remy just demonstrated right there. He'll be finished at 5:01, and he'll take second place in this one.
Yeah, tough one for Remy. Was kind of waiting for that long bar to come up a little bit sooner. You could see that in column 8 there. He was waiting for it, even waiting for an L. He just didn't have that dependency get filled. And then the J comes, and really at that height, so difficult unless you're going to get that monster quick tap.
Yeah, certainly. So with that, Jordan in first place will go from 2 points to 4 points. Take a pretty strong lead. Remy will take second place and will go from 1 point to 2 points. And there's your score. 0 to 4 to 2 is the score as we get set for game number 3.
Help was noticing that the bar timings for Jordan were so bad for about 4 levels.
Yeah, well, that's Tetris, right? That's honestly. But we are set to go. Let's count them down. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, big moment in this match right now, Burb. This game number 3. You can see the scores there. Roman getting shut out at the moment. Jordan with the 4 points. He's 2 for 2. Remy coming in second both times, has earned the 1 point apiece. So now, crucial. You're Roman, the big dog. You're going to do everything you can. You got to win this one, and you're going to hope for Remy to come into second place. So that way, as you had mentioned, Burb, keeps you in the match. You're only down really another match win, and then we could really see, like, you know, everybody getting 4s across the board. That would be something as we would go into the tail end of the match.
Yeah, definitely. Anything is still possible. And, you know, Jordan right now in a prime position, though, right? Conversely, right? Even a second place finish from him, if he scores at all, he ends up on game point. So, certainly, yeah, if you're Roman and Remy, certainly trying to prevent that.
Yeah, the team up strat, right, Bert? We've talked about that ad nauseum when we host these triple threats on your show, my show. But the timing is now. Remy and Roman, they gotta kind of work together at this point to be able to make sure that they can avoid Jordan getting points.
Yeah, certainly. But right now, it is the Rocket with the slight lead. Actually, Jordan takes it 107 to 105 to 121. So this lead being traded around quite a bit right now. And right now, it is Roman with the lead. At least at the time of me starting that sentence.
Yeah, pretty early days of this game number 3. The Rocket, Fave 5 from 2021. Roman says he's never been on a Fave 5, nor he called it a S6. We're not going to say that S word here, but you know, it is now called the Kaka Crew. We call it the Kaka Crew, because we may be adding more than 6 people. Who knows, Barely, though. Well, yeah, I've seen some of the Tetris these days. Oof.
I mean, yeah, it's certainly enough to where we could add more than that. So,
oh,
yeah, I mean,
Roman,
that is to say, be careful what you wish for.
Oh, indeed. You know, I mean, you could end up being like a 7-page Wilson. Oh, boy. Oof.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, speaking of Kaka Crew, Tyler here apparently has been given royalties for naming it, allegedly.
Did he trademark it?
That's a good question. I don't know. Didn't say.
No, he's too lazy. He wouldn't do that. Now, there's a man on a mission right there. You see in the background, the French-Canadian Crusher. He has to make his cameo appearance on the Super Show because he hasn't really been on a significant one since the first one. But now, going back to Friendly's history, bro, you know, again, that that's something that Martz holds very high in regard. He's been on a few Super Shows, but he was the very first Super Show match. Him and Rory were the original Upstarts match back in 2020 when I did the very first Rivals match in August of that year. And, you know, he's not really had another true shot at the belt per se ever since that moment. But, you know, he's lived vicariously through his son. He knows Remy has held the belt before, and he's very proud of Remy. So I think, you know, trying to live vicariously. They made a great tag team, too. The French-Canadian Crushers were excellent in the tag team tournament.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I think it was you guys the one time. I don't even remember. I've called so many friggin' tag team matches lately, but, you know, they put on some good ones. I remember that much. You know, it certainly was competitive.
Yeah, no, the match with Kepis and French-Canadian Crushers, that was the game Jordan had to clutch up. I had an early top out in game number 5, and Jordan took it to the house. He ended up beating both Remy and Martz to get the win for us.
Yeah, there you go. Crazy. But, yeah, and of course, you know, it's crazy to think of, you know, too. You mentioned Martz being the one that opened up the first ever friendly Super Show, him and Rory for the Upstarts title. I mean, that just tells you how far this division has come since those days. Like, can you imagine that being the title match now? Like, oh my god.
I think Vince would have to run us out of town if that was the case.
Yeah, we would probably never be allowed to host here again. Like,
no, definitely. That's why the best of 69 on your channel is never happening. So.
Oh yeah, that's got to happen at some point or another.
You know, Remy has got to try to get out of this dig. He's in a tough situation.
Oh yeah, gets that longbar over though. That was nicely done, but not anything else. That square did not get there. And he's not going to be getting any points this game. He's telling his dad, like, man, I don't have the accent, but, you know, he's like, I don't get it, man.
Oh, Remy, what are you doing, man? Why are you Daz no good today, man? Remy, you choose a bad day to play bad Daz, man. I don't understand. Remy, give me the controller. I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, there you go. That is a live reaction right there. As we're about to transition for our other two players. Jordan's got the lead. So Roman here is going to get on the board finally, but it's really going to be huge if he could get this win here. He's got to get out of this mess. We're on 19 now, 407 to 533. Roman's board, this is looking tough.
Get out of it with the right sequence. Yeah, I can't get that long bar over. Got to go flat. Good flat placements. He gets a quick tap too, Burb. Oh my word.
Yeah. Oh, missed that one though. And that's gonna do it. 416, the final score. And at 588, Jordan will take a very commanding lead here. He'll go from 4 points to 6. Roman, meanwhile, will finally get himself on the board. We'll get his first point of the series. GG's.
Mark's in chat letting us know that Remy is retired. I think he might have tried to say he's tired, but...
No, I think Rory, is who they're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they're talking about Rory.
Rory. No, Rory's not retired. He's on sabbatical, we'll call it. He'll be back, don't worry.
Yeah. Knowing him, he just kind of shows up every now and again. It's like, hey, I want to play some Tetris matches, and plays like 5 matches, then just leaves. We don't hear from him for like 4 months.
Oh, Kingsman and BirbWizard, I've got to play some matches. Let me get in on one. Got to play Martz in a best of 69. Don't worry. After Mango season's done, you'll see Rory again. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we'll make the best of 69 happen. I mean, it's gotta happen. It's gotta. It'd be a peak content.
Yeah, I'm sure it would, but maybe on your channel though, not here.
Oh yeah.
We are we're gonna make happen this game number 4, Burb. Jordan is on not even like match win point. He just needs to finish 2nd place.
Yeah, this is a huge moment here. King, the honors are yours. Count him down, my man.
Let's do it. It's game number 4. It starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris Jordan 1 point away from winning his first ever Friendlies championship. The Upstarts belt is within his grasp, but Bird, we talked about before. Roman kind of roared back when he was down 0-2 to GD. It took one slip up, one mistake from GD that let the door open, and Roman just went right on in and crashed through. Took the belt away from GD's hands. See if he does the same to Jordan, but gonna need help. Gotta have Remy be able to not top out early either.
Yeah, they gotta shut him out. If either one of them wants a chance, they gotta shut out Jordan here. So they gotta lock in. They gotta really step it up. We'll see if they can bring it here. Of course, some early struggles from Remy here, just trying to get his board in position. And that's something we've seen in some of the other games too, kind of his suffer games that we've seen so far, right? We've seen a lot of just some of the burning on 18, just struggling to get the board in the right position.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, it could be a situation where, you're not on your game day best. It's possible that, you're coming in and, again, depending on how much warm up they had, it's potential. A lot of factors that, you can't say the player is the only one that would be able to kind of tell you. And, Martz gave us insight that, Remy's just playing bad today. It's just not his day. It happens. Ninja making false accusations here, saying Jordan's glasses is able to see the pieces in advance.
Like what is he hacking into the Matrix? Like,
yeah, Neo is playing Tetris. Oh my word!
Yeah, right.
Watch that be a new Twitch handle made in moments.
Oh yeah, yeah, Neo Tetris.
Neo playing Tetris. That'll be.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh man, 212 here for Jordan. He is doing what he's got to do. He's handling his business. He's got the lead. 137 for the big dog. 123 for the Rocket. So neither of them able to surpass Jordan so far. There you go, King Martz with some more insights.
Yep, no, it's good. It's good to have Martz there, kind of give us the insight of the player perspective. Honestly, he gets son bad timing. But yeah, some difficulties today on 18. Monsieur Burb, I don't understand why this game has got to be so mean to Remy. Remy is just, a young man. He's not even, able to drink or drive yet. I don't understand why this game has to be so evil to him. I love this game, but she don't love me.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Yeah, no, it's good to have Martz in the booth tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly gave not very nice to him. But that's what happens when you're bad, though. Like, that's just what happens.
Yeah, I mean, well, listen, Jordan in the promo offered that they should be standing up. Don't be a coward. Roman looks like he's kind of half-assed it a little bit, right? He's kind of sitting, but also standing. Like, the position that Roman's in, right? It looks like it's halfway there.
It's like hanging off the edge of his bed there, right? Like, kind of reminiscent of my early days. All right. Playing in my broom closet of a bedroom at my parents' house where I lived when I first started out all those years ago.
Right.
Very reminiscent.
Oh, yeah. It was the original Friendly studio.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go, SV. The champ. I don't know. I think the champ has spoken here, King. King Impressions compilation is needed. I mean, he's our heavyweight champ. I'm just saying. It'd be hard to deny him.
No, yeah, of course. We're going to have to make an omnibus of the impressions that I've done throughout this community. We're going to have to get them all.
Oh, yeah. But at any rate, we're approaching transition. We're at the turn. 403 for Jordan. He is still hanging on to this lead, but Roman and Remy have started closing the gap. They've started coming back. 341 Roman. 404 here for the Rocket, and he will take the lead with a Tetris there. So certainly not out of reach for other two players. They're starting to turn it up here.
Yeah, that score from Remy just kind of came out of nowhere. It looked like he was struggling for a bit, and then we kind of took our attentions over to Roman and Jordan, and all of a sudden the Rocket has just kind of done exactly that. He's rocketed off to take the lead. Roman trying to overtake Jordan as well. Pretty tight game number 4 going on. They know what's at stake. Both Remy and Roman know that they must survive. Neither one can top out before Jordan. Cannot let Jordan's consistency scare you. You got to be able to play your own game. Stay alive, stay focused.
Yeah, definitely here. And Remy, I mean, with just a couple lines left to transition, this board, not ideal. Same goes for Roman here, not ideal boards. But they're finding their way down. As they will both transition. Remy's got to set up. He's like, oh, come on. Gets the bar for the Tetris. And is going to be A-okay. Roman, on the other hand, in a little bit of a tough spot here. But does get the burn. And, ooh, went lumbar flat there. Kind of a delayed burn setup. It's going to seemingly pay off.
Roman
this board is a
cannot
little
top
precarious.
out here. Yeah, Roman cannot top out here. This would be disastrous if that's going to happen.
Oh, my God. Oh, he needs a bar in the worst way. He's not going to get it. And he'll be done at 434. And that's going to do it. Jordan has overtaken it. And he will be, regardless of the outcome here, will be your new Upstarts champion. Wow.
What a revelation there. It's just been clean play from Jordan. His counterparts after the first game have kind of struggled along the way. The 591 for Jordan is good enough to overtake Roman. He knows that the victory is his. Remy, play it out. Give us a show to end the night. Try to pick up the 2 points, but this fight will come to an end. Wow, congratulations to Jordan. Tremendous job.
Yeah, and we'll let Remy play this out before we ring that bell, right? Then we'll know it's officially over, right?
Yeah, we'll give Jordan all the flowers in a moment. Let the former champion get a chance to showcase what he's got. And not for nothing, Bird, but I mean, I would give some good money to see Jordan and Remy going at it one-on-one. That would be quite a match to see.
Oh, that'd be quite a treat, man. Yeah, I could see that happening down the road for sure.
And so, perhaps Bird, I might have to get a new belt because now that Jordan's the champion, he's going to rename it the Stand Upstarts belt.
Yeah. I don't think Roman likes what he's hearing from us. It's like, what about me, King Bell? Oh my God. Remy will overtake Jordan though. In the meantime, he'll take the 2 points. This one is over.
Oh, Roman's asking to go on the Kaka crew for 2025. So, man.
Oh my gosh. So there you go. Your final score: 1-7-4. As Remy will finish out his game, he'll tap out. We'll head on over to the winner's scene. Ladies and gentlemen, your new Upstarts champion, the one person here who has never held the belt. It is your new Upstarts champion, Jordan! In what was honestly a dominating performance. He'll bow. See, he can do that because he's standing. Right? His opponents wouldn't have been able to do that and be so gracious about it. So, there you go, King. That one is in the books.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about that for a second, Bert. This man here has been a big supporter of Tetris Friendlies. He's the graphic designer for that logo you have right there, the Monday Night Mayhem, the Friday Night Fights. He did it all. He's helped produce, the products that we sell on the website that we have for !King merch. If you want some of that, you can do that in the chat right now. He has stood by this show, and he has put all the effort, all his heart into trying to become this Upstarts champion. And now he has fulfilled his dream, and he will take that bronze belt into the 2025 year and be the brand ambassador and continue the storied legacy of the Upstarts. Congratulations.
So there you go. the Upstarts Championship in the books. And with that, that's all the action for the night. But of course, we're not done yapping yet, right? Because of course, this is not the end of Revolution. We've got one more night of this, King. We're going to be back here tomorrow. Let me grab the thing. Where is... Here we go. No, this one. Of course, it's going to be... Oh, I have the wrong one selected. That's why. So let's take a look tomorrow, right? We got matches going on tomorrow. Let's take a look at our card. Happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. Right back here at Classic Tetris. Taking a look at our card. We got a few big ones, including this one right here, which I believe you have announced already, but if not, it's a tapper battle. Moya is back in action to take on Alex friggin' T. The world champ will be in action tomorrow night. And I think should be a very exciting match. So, King, let's hear about it, man. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so this is a match that, Alex has been looking forward to. He's been on, record saying that he's always wanted to play Moya. That he wanted to really test his tapping prowess against that young hyper tapper. The thing is that they're both grown up, or pretty much, young adults almost now. So they've grown up. And it's been quite some time since we see Moya. Moya's last competitive match was in CTWC Germany online, where he ended up winning that tournament. So it's not been in the public eye for some time. And when he was offered the opportunity to play Alex, he grabbed it right away. He says, "Yes, let's do it." And you're gonna hear from Moya tomorrow about why he chose this time to come back. We have an interview scheduled, so it will be a fantastic listen and watch, so make sure you tune in for that. That'll be our double main event, so that will be coming up later on that evening of that scheduled matches.
Yeah, of course, that'll be a big one. And then of course we've got this one too, which will be a very exciting one. Not your main event yet, saving that one for last. Of course, as mentioned earlier, it is the Phenoms Championship. Winterra, similarly to Cobra, has vacated the Upstarts belt, which allowed that triple threat match you just saw to happen. She has vacated. She thinks she's good enough for the Phenoms division. Was going to challenge Cobra, but instead is getting AV Geek, who had a really tough fight after she battled her way through, one tough opponent and then Tyler. But, she has been very consistent. Obviously, didn't quite show it tonight, but she's got another shot at a title tomorrow. This one, the silver belt, the Phenoms Championship. King, who do you got for this one?
Toss up. I mean, Upstarts champion, now relinquished the belt. Winter, prime of her career. Has kind of gone into the rolling phase now too, and was kind of talk about maybe just going into this rolling and wasn't, too consistent with it. But now that Winter has the table, I've heard that the tapping will be brought out for this one. AV Geek gonna stick with the DAS, even though it's been playing around with rolling as well. She will look to go toe to toe, and had mentioned earlier that had an 850 during that match with, I believe it was the triple threat one, right? I think it was right at the beginning of that one. Or no, it was the World Championship match with SV. Said, I've just finished just behind that. So, if AV's on that game, then this will be an incredible match.
Yeah, without question. And of course, this one that's coming up here is going to be a good one for tomorrow as well. I think y'all are going to be pretty excited to see it, as this one is the one that we just announced earlier tonight. It is the #1 contender match for the Twitch TV Championship. Winner of this match will get their first shot at Fall Kite, Duzik and Shadow Knight. And I think this one, King, could sneakily be one of the best in the show. Well, besides maybe the main event, which we'll talk about in a minute. But I think this one could end up being a sneaky good match.
Yeah, no, this one, we kind of booked this one late in the week and was able to get these two to go out. If Falkai was not going to be able to meet the commitment of coming to this super show, so we came up with the idea, well, let's get a #1 contenders. When we come back in the new year, we'll have a Twitch TV Championship match. And, these are two players that I think are going to have big 2025, and who knows, Bird? Maybe the winner of this could be on the Fave 5 for 2025. There could be a lot more at stake than just being the #1 contender for the Twitch TV Championship. Because Duzik is the current C-Tech champion, won the PAL Championship back in November, and Shadow Knight, up and coming roller that had mentioned to me that this is a rematch for their CTM Futures match, which went to a decider, seeing Duzik take the win. So Shadow Knight has a lot to prove here, looking to reclaim that and become the #1 contender for the Twitch Purple Belt.
Yeah, certainly. Sounds like a lot at stake, man. Fave 5. That could be interesting to see. And of course, our main event, which, and for those who missed it, let me just show you what's going on.
Korean, Korean, Korean.
Yeah, unbelievable. My first 1.3. Oh my goodness.
Better look out. 'Cause there's blood in this water. And you're next.
So there you go. Your main event for tomorrow night. Sharky and Corian, who is coming in fresh off his first ever 1.3 million points. Man, this is gonna be probably one of the craziest matches the Friendlies universe has ever seen. And King, I know you've been working on this. You've been wanting this to happen for years. So I know you've got to be ecstatic. Tell me your thoughts, man. King?
I mean, basically, yeah, no. I mean, basically, this is something I've been working on for a long time. You know, going back to 2020 when Friendlies was just beginning, and you know, we're getting the legends to come in and play. You know, Corian has been that one that I've always wanted to have to come on and have a match that he would call. You know, it ended up being that I would call his matches at the CWC 2021 online, which was his last time that he played for CTWC in the competitive aspect. So now, you know, here we are 3 years later, Burb, that he is returning to this channel to play competitively in a match against a player he's never played before. This is a first-time matchup, and it's very fitting that it's against Sharky, because Sharky's been the legend killer. Sharky has been the one that's been able to play against a lot of the greats from the past and has been putting them down one by one, and now here's another one that he is looking to put a notch on his belt. And you know, a lot of talk about Sharky wanting to get a revenge match with Green Tea. This could be the match that sets the tone for that next year. You know, maybe the winner will get the chance to play the other legend from Japan.
Yeah, there you go. That could be interesting to see. But either way, tune in tomorrow night, y'all. That's going to be one heck of a show, without question. And I did not mean to switch to that so early, but that's fine. But yeah, that's it. Night 2 tomorrow. It is taking place at 5 p.m. Eastern. And whatever time that is UTC, I believe that is 10 p.m. UTC. And yeah, you'll want to be here. King will be hosting for this one, so hopefully no OBS issues from his side, like we had today for me. So I'm wishing him the best on that. Of course, I'll be in the booth for some of that as well. So, King, of course, you've been a trooper tonight as well. Of course, it's kind of the reverse of what we usually do, right? Like, thanks for being here. Thanks for joining me in the booth tonight. It's been a really fun night. It's been a lot of great action.
Yeah, it has been. You know, Burb, proud of you that you're getting this opportunity. It's kind of fitting that you are getting to host the first night here, because obviously, you know, you just had that Peace Dependency podcast that came out. For those that haven't got a chance, it's a good listen. Burb and Frank kind of go over his history for a good 90 minutes or so, and they talk about, you know, how he got involved in Friendlies and that funny story that worked out. A number of different things in Burb's career overall and what he's looking to do going forward. So it's a great listen. I implore you to check it out. You can watch that at the Monthly Tetris YouTube channel, and or any other podcast that you find on Spotify and all that other good stuff. And yeah, as Burb mentioned, I will be back here tomorrow night. We'll get it done. Those great matches on the card, and I'm sure we'll be seeing history in the making. Burb, you've done a fantastic job, and thank you so much for hosting the first night. Which, you know, maybe that'll be in your future. You start hosting these more often.
Yeah, perhaps so. And hey, I appreciate the shout out for the podcast episode. That was a lot of fun being on that. It was so natural. But with that, I'm going to send this on over. I think we all know where this raid's going. It's going to our 2023 World Champion Fractal. I think that's who the people are going to want to see. So I will see you all over there. Have a great night, and we'll be back here tomorrow for Night 2 of Revolution. So until then, I will see you all later.